Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket train left, the bomb bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land under the frame, and the home of the brave? Because we are the brave. Yes, we are the brave. We'll fight you in the name of the brave. We are the U.S. of A. For those unaware, that flag is still there. It's our future to save. Land of the brave, the U.S. of A. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the brave, in the home of the
God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things that I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen.
Midnight riding in my old two-seater, rolling down the boulevard. The headlights shining on rusty fences as I pass the rail yard. Black leather jacket on a Friday night, fire up the lighter and a lucky strike. The radio saying take a walk on the wild side, and it's got me feeling like rock and roll. I can see the banner on the courthouse flying, proud red, white, and blue. I can see her waiting on the corner smiling, 'cause she feels just like I do. Now she's sitting right next to me. Everything's how it ought to be, being young in the land of the free. And she's got me feeling like go wide open, it's a pedal down kind of thing. A little bit of some blues, a little gangster smooth. The sweet emotion raining all over me. Give me that heart and that soul. American rock and roll.
Morning, everybody. It's the Eclipse edition.
Midnight riding in my old two-seater, rolling down the boulevard. The headlights shining on the rusty fences as I pass the rail yard. And it's got me feeling like go wide open, it's a pedal down kind of thing. A little bit of Delta blues, a little blue suede shoes. The sweet emotion raining all over me. Give me that heart and that soul. American rock and roll. American rock and roll. American rock and
Hoorah. Welcome to Magnificent Monday. It's our special Eclipse edition. We're all going to black out this afternoon, and we're just going to wake up to a new thing. Not really, but hey, it sounds good in theory. Morning, Kelly, prepping artist, scat pack, savage Lee, Canadian, northern brother from another mother. Miss Beverly, now I'm pissed. What's up, Huckleberry? Share Bear, Mitch. Coffee first. See, the short bus has arrived. Deplorable. What's up, Hillbilly? Mayhem? I'm getting caught up. Gee, ma, Nana. Ain't a point in tuck and roll on this one. Deplorable. I just, if it happens, it happens. Morning, cover. Oh my God, now you got to go get paper towels and clean up the keyboard. But wait a minute. Y'all are like an hour ahead. I thought you were supposed to be ahead of this. Didn't you see this coming? See, I tell you, it's all made up. So, hey, we're going to jam out a little bit. I'm going to just share some stuff. I mean, I would like to think that ain't nobody freaking out. If you're freaking out and you showed up here, well, maybe you'll calm down by the time you're over, because Most of the irrational thinking people like that probably wouldn't be here, because then yeah. So, hey, let's see. Oh, and I got a roller coaster little playlist for you guys. So you just have to hold on tight. That's okay, Coffee. We're big enough to cover you too. I think we could fit New Jersey inside Dallas-Fort Worth. We could make it a suburb. We're big enough to just block the black hole. There's little things like that. Yes, it would. They would just get pulled right into the black hole. See, Texas is big enough. We would just block the whole block. We would be like the stopper. Oh, what we got? Coffee says, did anyone else know Long Island is actually moving towards Connecticut? I just found this out. 38 inches a year. Well, you got tectonic plates and stuff, you know. The Earth is kind of a cool creation. You know, it's pretty awesome how things work, and we just think we know everything. We don't know nothing.
Roads ain't gold down here. It's hell on earth, anything goes down here. Looking for some holy water at the water hole, but all I'm finding is whiskey and beer. And I'm a sinner to the core.
The poor bullet could have been a woman with a platinum card too.
Yeah.
She was the
I need help sometimes, cause I love to have a hell of a time myself. I'm a sinner, Lord save me. But please pour me up a drink before you take me. If you could turn water into wine, I'm sure you make a hell of a shine, yeah. I can't help it, Lord, I'm sinning every day. I need your help and I pray, amen. I'm climbing to the top of that mountain, I'm trying to find you, God. Keep trying to be an angel, but I'm still raising hell. Can't make it out this world alive. I just want a piece of heaven before I die. So pass me the apple pie, I'ma drink it all down till the jar goes dry. Baptized in the lake of fire, should've tried me when you could, but I'm still alive. I'm coming for your ass like a bat out of hell, and you can bet I'ma take what's mine. Oh, preacher man, don't preach to me. You should pull up a chair and have a drink with me. Sweating like the devil with them lies you told. You better start praying to save your soul. No, I can't help it, Lord. I'm sinning every day. I need your help and I pray. Amen. I'm climbing to the top of that mountain. I'm trying to find you, God. Keep trying to be an angel, but I'm still raising hell.
Hey, morning, Brian. Morning, Matt. Shoot, yeah. Well, you know, it won't be long for tunnels and all that stuff we seem to think that we can just burrow and do whatever we want, and we just seem to. It's kind of like a bunch of spoiled kids. You just don't. We've forgotten that there are consequences to actions, and you know, reality has a way of reminding people. So, morning, everybody. It's an Eclipse Monday. Ready to darken out. Ooh, totality. Oh, yeah, it's the Eclipse, Brian. Morning, Blackbird. Hey, morning, Share Bear.
Come on, baby. pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. About that time.
Hey, morning, Lady Smith. Top of the morning to you.
Bumping up on that good herb, holy jeans and muddy boots. Yeah, you can check my footwork. I'm taking names, it's plain to see. I'm kicking ass and my foot hurts. It's time to ride and I'm on the scene. All the way live, I'm on the beam. I'm rolling up, not holding up. I'm hopping out, trying to scan the scene. Grab the guns, grab the knife. One more move, it's on the night. Back a step, prepare to fight. Country foes, when unite. Who y'all think y'all are? Yeah, you know we run this. Up in D.C. talking all that dumb shit. Rich nigga, get out the way. Breaking man, pay the way. Cause we ain't gonna sit around and get pushed down another day. And did I mention that we ain't gonna listen to another too big crooked ass politician? Let's take our country back, I think I got the solution. It's the American Revolution.
Get a beatbox in the streets, practice on nobody get beat. Hope you don't think it was just a ball. What you thinking, Tim McGraw? For that 30 out, got a big kick and the crosshairs don't miss shit. Don't take too much for no city slick and the skinny jeans and them weird kicks. Mind you, only leave us alone, that's your best bet. Man, I don't think y'all wanna be messing around with them rednecks. Pissed off, them outlaws, don't play nice, don't mind law. Sneak around and hunt you down, y'all get it now, we stand tall. Here with the folks don't like my style, I creep on by with a crooked smile. Take a big boy swig and a homemade shot and loot you down that country mile. Rebel people, y'all don't mind what we doing when you see us coming through the American Revolution.
Hey, morning, Dustin.
We have
Hey, morning, John. What's up, little maple leaf? Melody. Hoorah. So, morning, everybody. You know, we got an eclipse going on. I'm going to share a little something with you, which here, by the way, I'll try not to be rude. So I don't need to be judged on my beard right now. I ain't finished trimming it up, but I'm going to finish trimming this up a little bit more on my birthday. I plan on being all clean shaven, and that's my goal mark. I haven't decided if I'm never going to shave again or if I'm going to stay shaving every day then. I haven't decided, so. But yeah, I was doing a haircut, and I went ahead and knocked out the sides, and then while I was there, I went ahead and grabbed it and went, rink. So I figured I'd shave this share. You know, hey, it's the fucking eclipse. That's what's causing it to happen. So just let it grow. Yeah, I said that, and then I got this frown. At first, it was like this smile when I said I'm going to all clean shaven on my birthday. And then I said, yeah, I think I might that'll be the last time I shave. And then all of a sudden, it was like, oh. So I was like, yeah, coffee 420. So this video is 8 minutes, 55 seconds long. We don't have to listen to it all, but I don't know. I nerded out. So, hey, if you don't want to nerd out on the eclipse thing, this is no, so I ain't doing any kind of narrative to this shit. So it ain't that. This is just basic science facts thing, you know. So if you ain't into that, check back in about 9-10 minutes. I'll play another song or two and stuff. But yeah, so here we go. This is it's Welch Labs is who it is. And I thought it was real interesting. I thought it was there's a little part that's a little more detailed than you're probably going to want to know, but I do like the beginning of this. So we're going to at least do the first half. No regrets. Rescue, you would not believe what I found at the flea market yesterday talking about answered prayers. Oh, look at you. I can only imagine. All right, here we go. Oh, let me do this.
How rare is the April 2024 eclipse? This is the Saros Inex panorama. Each square represents one of the 8,000 solar eclipses from the years 1208 BCE to 2161 CE. No two eclipses are quite the same. For a total solar eclipse like the April 2024 eclipse to occur, 3 independent motions of the Moon and Earth must coincide almost perfectly. First, and most obviously, the Moon has to be in between the Sun and the Earth. This happens on average every 29 days, 12 hours, 44 minutes, and 2.9 seconds. This period is known as a synodic month. Of course, we don't see eclipses every 29 days. This is because the orbit of the moon around the Earth is tilted relative to the orbit of the Earth around the sun. So even if the moon appears to be in between the sun and Earth in an overhead view, it's actually usually too high or too low, causing its shadow to completely miss the Earth. For an eclipse to occur, the moon has to be sufficiently close to the Earth's orbital plane. Twice per revolution, the moon passes through the Earth's orbital plane at points called nodes, allowing for the possibility of an eclipse. This is where things start to get crazy. For an eclipse to actually happen, the moon has to be between the Earth and Sun in our overhead view and close to one of its two nodes, so it lines up nicely with the plane of the Earth's orbit. Because the plane of the moon's orbit slowly wobbles, the location of the nodes shifts slowly throughout the year relative to the fixed background of stars. This slow nodal precession means that one of the two nodes line up between the Earth and the Sun on average every 173.3 days, a little less than half a year. This creates on average 2 eclipse seasons per year, spaced a little less than 6 months apart. The eclipse prior to the April 8, 2024 eclipse was on October 14, 2023, a gap of 177 days. However, these two eclipses look very different. The April 2024 eclipse is a total eclipse, while the October 2023 eclipse is annular, where the moon does not entirely block out the sun. Clearly, in both cases, the moon passes directly between the sun and Earth in 3D space, but the apparent size of the moon has changed. This is due to the moon's roughly elliptical orbit taking the moon closer and further from the Earth. To make things nice and complicated, the moon's tilted orbital plane also slowly rotates, shifting the location of the moon's closest
Hey, morning,
points
KP.
around Earth, but not at the same rotation rate as the lunar nodes. All of this makes for 3 independent motions that must come together almost perfectly for similar eclipses to occur. First, we have the synodic month, taking the moon between the Earth and Sun in our overhead view. Second, we have the nodes where the moon passes through the Earth's orbital plane. This cycle repeats every 27 days, 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 35.8 seconds on average, and is known as a draconic month. Finally, it takes an average of 27 days, 13 hours, 18 minutes, and 33.2 seconds for the moon to make a round trip from the closest point along its elliptical orbit and back. This is known as an anomalistic month. Taking all of this into account, how long will it take to see an eclipse similar to the April 8th, 2024 eclipse? If we move forward 1 synodic month to May 8th, the moon will again be in between the Earth and Sun in our overhead view, but 1.085 draconic months will have passed, meaning the moon has moved too far away from the Earth's orbital plane for an eclipse to occur. We can see that our node and the moon have drifted apart. Finally, 1.072 anomalistic months have passed, meaning the apparent size of the moon has changed as well. Moving forward another synodic month, our cycles drift further apart, with 2 synodic months corresponding to 2.17 draconic months and 2.143 anomalistic months. We do see some reasonably close alignment after 12 synodic months, with 12 synodic months equaling nearly 13 draconic months. And in fact, there will be an eclipse on March 29th, 2025. However, since our cycles don't quite align, it will only be a partial eclipse. So how far forward in time do we have to go for our 3 cycles to line up again as in April 2024? Remarkably, it turns out that humans have known the answer for at least 2,000 years.
Just wanted to point out that NASA hasn't been around for 2,000 years. So I just, just wanted to point out Germany wasn't around for 2,000 years, all that stuff. So this is stuff that we just, people have watched things happen. Morning, Karen. That's why I don't know. I find it kind of interesting, and it kind of puts things back in perspective without all this digital bullshit that gets thrown in the mix. This is basically basic science that we have observed and watched over thousands of years, and we know how things are working until all of a sudden we get a bunch of people with alphabet letters after their name and they say, oh no, up is really down and down is really up, and then somehow they give society a digital platform and people go, sure man, up is down and down is up. Yeah, I don't know. So anyway,
this ancient Babylonian tablet shows a record of solar eclipses from 347 to 258 BCE. Each column advances by exactly the answer to our problem, 223 synodic months. As the Babylonians figured out through careful observation, after 223 synodic months, or about 18.03 years, our synodic, draconic, and anomalistic months all come back into alignment, producing a very similar eclipse. This 18-year period is called the Saros. Each column in the Saros Inex panorama shows a Saros series of very similar eclipses, separated by 223 synodic months. The April 2024 eclipse is part of Saros series 139. The next eclipse in this series will occur in April 2042. However, the length of the Saros does not line up well with the...
I will just point out, I find it cool as shit because the next one, not that I'm going to be around, but hey, I would just point out that the next one is happening on 420. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to be around 2042, but hey, if I am, I can rock it with an eclipse. I'm just going to have to go out, I think, out in the ocean on that one. I think it's out in the ocean, the Indian Sea or something, the India Sea. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Anyway, I just, it's a little, it kind of get more detailed here in a minute, so. Yeah, there's actually Miss Karen. That's I just was looking, got on the damn alert, how possible thunderstorms. And who was it? Somebody was saying that the traffic, I think it was on Papa's last night, Devil Dog Prepper, said the places there in his area, the hotels were already booked up, and in the restaurants, the traffic was already crazy last night. So, I mean, to me, it's a cool event. I don't think the only reason that it's the only nerve-wracking thing about it here, and I'll just kill that for a moment. The only thing that makes this bad is people, and it's going to be clumps of people. I personally don't think anything like, ooh, this is going to happen. They're going to launch some shit because they're going to do tests to gather data. I'm not a big fan of the CERN thing, but it has nothing to do with all that. It's just that I think we should have learned our lesson with things like asbestos and some other shit. That it's like, just because it sounds good doesn't mean it is. I personally think that if you don't know the outcome of what happens when you smash atoms together, that maybe you shouldn't just go smashing atoms together because, I think if you cause things to go awry, it's not like you can go, oh shit, we didn't know that was going to happen. Okay, reset. No, you kind of did what you did, and it is what it is. So that's, I think that, I think it's just where we're at with society is why this seems like a big to-do. Because it's kind of like you add everything together, just from my perspective. I sit here and I go, okay, well, I get it. You've got all the stories that are out on the internet. I mean, here you go from, it used to just be kind of the cool random things like aliens, Bigfoot, Loch Ness, ghost. Now it's, the whole flat thing, space is fake, green screen. I mean, just wow, what a barrage of things. So you take that society and that mentality and you start to throw in an event that you've known was going to happen for 1,000 years, that this eclipse is going to happen. Boy, you can make some bank off of that shit with some fear mongering. Because people think the fear mongering is people getting up here talking about, we're all going to die. And that's not the fear mongering. Hell, it's getting you to freak out. Linger on my every word. I'm on YouTube. I have all the information. Just follow my channel. And if you'll become a member for $9.95 a month, I can give you the top secret stuff. Don't worry. It's on the internet, on YouTube. It's not like the government will shut me down. They don't do that. I'm secret. It cracks me up, some of the shit. Cracking me up. So we need some tunage. Probably we just need some tunage. Hey, here we go.
Yesterday, just a dream I don't remember.
Hey, what's up, Miss Middle?
Still a hope I've yet to endure. I'm out of time, I'm out of rhyme, I'm out of reason. Seasons change and leave me out in the cold. Stories old, tale been told by many scholars. Got a fist full of dollars, then pocket full of love. God above, if you hear me crying. Try to sell my soul, but no one's buying. Lord, strike me down now if I'm lying. It's getting cold, it's time for dying. Come on and watch me shine. The world is mine today.
Can't see it happening, Kimo Nana. Think you're gonna rude awakening.
The world is mine today. Watch me shine. That man who's free from sin cast the first stone and began the violence. Let the man whose words ring true speak on up till his voice breaks through the silence. Let the ones who lose their way live to see just one more day in the sunshine. Let the ones who choose to stray recognize the price they'll pay in their lifetime.
Hey, cool deal, John. There you go, bud. Got you a
Watch
place.
the shine. Like the world is mine today. Come on and watch me shine. Like the world is mine today. Watch me shine.
I need to throw some Billy Squire in there.
Sitting you wait for my roads to cross. You nail me down and you watch me bleed. Just lay my head against the earth. Plant my body like a seed. You can't always get the things you want, love. Get what you deserve or maybe what you need. So fill my hole with precious dirt, love. Till the soil and pluck the weed. Watch me shine. Like the world is mine today. Watch me shine. Like the world is mine today.
Yeah, this one's under the Everlast branch. Yeah, it's Whitey Ford. I think most people have already forgotten yesterday. They have rewritten it in their own head to fit their narrative of their current day events. I think that's what's, I don't know. That's my take. It's almost like people have rewritten not just the regular shit out of mainstream media, statues, all that shit. It's just, I think mentally, individually, there's people that have rewritten history to fix their current narrative for their current situation, to justify somehow, and to legitimize where they're at. Because I really do think self accountability is taken. I mean, it just, I don't know. It's like a total erasing of self accountability. And so it's subliminally, people, I think even people that don't mean to, you find reasons to justify what you do instead of just going, this is right and this is wrong. And while it gets done on the big government scale of things, but I think it gets done individually too. I think that's how we justify, variations in behavior. What some people will think are polite manners, other people go, that's just for sissies. And so where's that variation? Because if you kind of go, well, do you believe in, just useless killing? No. Do you believe in pedophilia? No. Do you believe? No. So you have this general consensus. Yeah, but then individually there's these gray areas to justify the choices that we make. It's kind of like being in a bad monetary situation right now. We blame the taxes, we blame government, I have personally have never heard anybody on any YouTube, Rumble, BitChute, Odyssey, whatever platform ever say, wow, it was my own mismanagement of money that I made over the years that got me to where I'm at. It's always the interest rate on this, the taxes on this, and it's always something. See, and so I think naturally it's become normal to just find something to dump it on instead of sitting here going, I actually made really good money, but we ate out a lot. Let's see, I bought my kids, I think like 4 different brand new bicycles just because, hey man, you know what? It's there. So it's bad decisions. And so I think that's what got us to kind of where we are. And I think that's part of the gray areas that exist that I'm not sure if there's ever a pulling the head out of the ass moment or not. Yes, Monique, I got it. And if you want, I'll share those pictures. It definitely looks badass. She found some cool items for her house. And I got to say, I'm totally in love with the flipping ass lamps. Those things are like unbelievable.
Morning, Rescue.
Morning, sir.
Whose house is this we're talking about?
Oh, I was talking about my own.
Ah, gotcha.
Monique. Oh, as far as the items, it was Monique. Monique, they got their new place with the new house. Well, she stopped by this flea market and she already knew kind of things that she wanted to do because she had done fallen in love with the house. And so she's going in this flea market. She found these items and, oh my goodness, the one lamp I'm totally in love with. This is like such a badass lamp.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
There it goes.
Like the old Tiffany lamp. I love that turquoise bottom.
That is just that lamp. Now, granted, this is the last picture, but that's how I was like, oh man.
Yeah,
that chandelier lamp, whatever you want to call it. All I know is that's beautiful.
Yeah.
And then, come on.
Morning, chat.
That's the next one. Come on, focus.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, it won't focus. Damn it. There it goes.
Yeah.
That's
beautiful.
I think they're awesome.
I love those old stained glass lamps, man.
This is a hanger. like a one of the arms, you know?
Yeah, like one of the wall mount kinds. Or,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
I mean, that stuff is just, I don't know. That's the craftsmanship. See, that's craftsman quality. Put some skills into stuff.
Yeah. I got one sitting up. I'm sitting under right now. I don't know if you can kind of see that. Yeah. Yeah, I love those old stained glass Tiffany looking lamps. I got another one in a hallway.
That is awesome. Let's see, what did I miss? Hey, morning, Pilgrim.
I can see chat. It'll let me.
And that's true, Miss Meadow. If you never get a credit card, things would be much better. But see, they even encourage it. It's like my kids got credit cards. My son even got it because hell, the teacher at school even was like, "That's will help your credit." And we were even told that, get you a credit card, you keep a certain percentage balance on it. It helps your credit rating go up. See, and they get you thinking that you want that new vehicle, that you want those new tires, that you want that new stereo, you want that new tiller, you want that new. Well, because you want the new stuff, you start then watching the credit score. Well, I got to keep my credit score up. So you end up, you involuntarily just go along with the system because that's what's laid at the feet. It's the path of least resistance. Go with what's being offered instead of just saying, you know what? Because I sat here, I had a conversation with somebody yesterday or day before, and we were talking about stuff like that. And I sit here and I think about it and I go, man, how many times did I take my kids to go have fun at Chuck E. Cheese's because I pulled in overtime and had extra money and shit that payday, that we went and pissed it off on a Chuck E. Cheese when really could have just gone down to the creek and skipped rocks across the damn creek or something and cooked some hot dogs on a little fire and had a good fun time. And so I feel bad because I've actually taught my own kids to go search for that form of entertainment. So that's why I end up finding myself, I talk to them a lot now with their kids to be sure and don't get pulled into the vacuum of that. Keep it simple. Go out here and have fun with doodle bugs. Go have fun in the sun, playing in the grass. Keep it simple.
That's exactly right. There's a lot of value in that simple stuff, and it was an era for us, because we went through that stuff as a kid before we even knew about credit cards and phones and that you carried in your pocket that would, let you do amazing things. And we kind of grew up in this era of a drastic change between, you used to go out through the woods for entertainment to all of a sudden now you got a computer in your pocket that will let you play almost any kind of game that you didn't grow up with. So it was like a form of entertainment change for us, and we didn't see the harm in it because there was no history.
Well, it was new. It was new for us. So it was discovery. And we're like, what? You mean we can do this now? What? We got this.
Yeah.
Now it's the newest model.
Behind it. So, we didn't really see the bad side of it yet. But did it ever come along though? Yes, it did. Yeah. So now we got to unprogram our kids. Like, oh, wait. Everything I told you was wrong. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be a bad parent, but, just looking at the new technology, thought we were doing good. Even the schools and shit were going along with it. They still are. They want every kid to have a phone, have a computer, have a laptop. And now you're backpedaling, trying to carry your kids and your whole family with you and everybody else that you've gone through in life and tried to tell them. It's like shit.
Well, see, and when you think about it, in the old days, that's like kids. Kids didn't leave the farm or the ranch or anything until they were, 16 and 17.
Yeah.
Because you needed to learn, this was your basic ways of living right here. And you learned to maintain the house and what happens and all that. Then you go get exposed to things. And then if you have a good grounding, then you'll follow a good path. Because you can, it's like science. I don't think science is bad, because
Oh.
It's what we have. And that's, if you want to judge it on like the good evil thing, then hell, everything we do is evil. And it says that in the book. If you go that way, you know, we're all born in sin. So there's nobody perfect. So we all do wrong. I think science can be beneficial. It's just that it can be used to confuse too, because the more complicated something sounds, then people are going to go, well, I don't really understand all that shit. So yeah, if you say so, well, next thing you know, you have led down this path, and all this marketing, you know, it started out, I don't think it had the big nefarious plan at the beginning. Marketing was the way of, hey, I make this little table and I want the town to know I make tables, and I want the next town to know that I make tables. I want to sell tables. So you started learning how to sell things. Well,
Right.
Once money, man, it's the love of money is what actually I think that's our root. It's the love of money, because that directed marketing has now perverted it into what you get right now. Now you literally have phones that listen to your conversation so that it can recommend things so that you'll purchase from these companies. These companies have been slowly bought up and conglomerated underneath corporations so that they can funnel the money in. It's money, money, money. And we've just sat here, and I don't mean it whenever I say things, you know, a certain way, because I'm just as bad. Hell, I used to do it so bad with computers, man. I mean, it's like, I'm sorry, AMD released a new chip. Hell yeah. I knew in my brain that none of the software is keeping up with the chips, but it's the latest and greatest. And I was doing computers, and this is the thing. It's kind of like the motor guy. You always want to bump up the compression a little bit more. You're going to find a little bit more. We do this, I think, in human nature. We've just let marketing come over here and screw us up. And now they're fixing to do it. What, do you know how many people are fixing to make millions and billions of dollars off this stupid shit today? I heard Devil Dog Prepper on your channel last night. He said out in his area alone, wherever that was at, all the 20 hotels are all booked up. So look at them hotel chains just made shitloads of money. He said the restaurants were already packed, and this is the night before. That ain't even breakfast this morning. All these people are in towns that they don't know. You know damn well they just went out to every Denny's, IHOP, and breakfast place around there. So, but it's the people that live their day-to-day life. They'll pay the price. Because if those vendors aren't ready to restock and there's no products, then they'll be the ones in the next 2 or 3 days. All of a sudden, there ain't no more milk on the shelf. There isn't any bread right now. We're having to wait for the truck to come in. And I'm sorry, I just talked so much I cut you off, Papas. Morning, down the rabbit. Uh-oh. Let me turn my resolution down, see if that'll help you. Well, I can even turn my dang camera off. Hey, do you got that touch up my appearance checked?
Do what, Rescue?
Under settings, do you have the touch up my appearance? Like, as soon as you click on the settings on the bottom and it comes up with your camera, it has, you know, your camera and the resolution. There's a little checkbox for touch up my appearance. Is that unchecked? Be sure and uncheck that.
I think I got to leave in order to go to the settings now, though.
Oh, do you? You should be able to just go to the bottom of your screen. Are you on a phone or the laptop?
Let me see if it'll let me get rid of some of these boxes that are open too.
Down the rabbit hole said they told people with electric cars not to come to New Hampshire. We don't have charging stations. Damn. Matt says people are selling parking spaces here for a minimum of 50 per space. All kinds of stores.
Got a copy on me?
Yes, sir. Matt served up coffee with cinnamon. Holy crap. Matt says one hardware store is selling spaces for $250. Hillbilly says he's going to go stock up on ice cream and TP. Gas
close
went
some
up
of them
50%.
windows out, I think.
Ah, there you go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we do that in society with that. It's like you said with science. It has a great side, and I think when it was newer to the public, as far as being aware of what was going on in science, that stuff was all new. The moral compass was always, for the most part, pointing in a positive light when it came to science. Taking medication, for example, it was helps. And the way someone sniffed and just all became corrupt, and now there's people addicted to medications. It's hurting more people than it's helping. And I don't know if you called any of that because, well, I got crap on that.
Yeah, about the medicine. We'll see. We don't have all we have are treatments. We don't have cures. An infection is the only thing you hear a cure for is an infection. Everything else is a treatment. Oh, fine. Be that way. No, I guess he couldn't get to I don't know. I guess I thought he was on the computer. Might have been on the phone. I don't know how it is on the phone. If you can go into settings with a phone or not. That was funny. It's just, when you think about it, it's any event, if they announce some big major launch that was going to shoot across this and people said, oh, you're going to be able to see it, people would gather to go watch it. We were talking and it's like it happens around the big lake on like 4th of July because people will show up all around the lake. We'll end up with a lot of tourists here around that big lake because of the fireworks show that'll take place on 4th of July. So we get it on Memorial Day weekend because it's the big lake. It's the jet skiing, all that good stuff. Hey, morning, kiss off. Shoot, now. Medical practitioner. You're the practice. Well, we used to have cures. Like, if this was wrong, then they would say, do this to fix that. And then it's kind of like the car dealers, man. They used to take pride in building you a car that would last 100 years. And then one day they went, we don't make much money this way. Well, medicine kind of took in and doctors started getting the ease of pharmaceuticals. So then they went with that. And next thing you know, marketing's kicking in and everybody wants to make a buck. There he is. All right, we better? Yeah, I might cut my camera off, help him out.
I think I'm here. I'm not sure.
Yep, you're here.
Nice.
I think we just got a good delay, maybe.
I'm blaming everything on the eclipse today.
That's it. Which means, hey, that just means we can blame it on NASA.
Right. Maybe when they shoot those rockets up in the air to clear my interwebs up.
Right. They'll get up there and they'll explode and push all the overcast away, and you'll have a clear, direct line of sight with the satellites.
Right.
But see,
get
maybe
some of
that's why you have shitty internet, though. It just dawned on me. See, people say it's a green screen up there. That's all fake. So really, then we don't have the satellites. So you keep thinking you're connecting to a satellite, but you're really not. It's the dude climbed up in that pine tree out there, and he keeps moving every now and then, so you lose signal. Morning, Miss Angel.
Some bitch better hope I don't find my BB gun. Be like Jerry Clower. I'll shoot up in there in the monks and give one of them some relief.
Right. Morning, Song of the South. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it works for you. Appreciate y'all being here.
Morning, chat.
Monique says,
good.
Monique says, I'm blaming everything on my husband today because the eclipse made me do it.
Yep, exactly.
Which I will say down here, all the Texas weather has got heavy cloud covers apparently during that time. So I don't know how much viewing that's going to kind of suck for people. And actually now that would be something that might bring a little concern, is because if people have gathered and spent money to like travel and be at these places because, this is in the path of totality, and then the cloud cover and you don't really see shit anyway, and you spend all that, and now you're going to be in a pissy mood. And so, crowds of people, they cop attitudes, getting pissy moods. I could see where things could get a little riled up.
Kind of like a full moon effect, but
yeah.
not.
Yeah, it would be a covered up.
Yeah, right. A covered up sun effect.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're all excited. You figure, they might have even spent a few $100 getting there and shit, and which they've spent a few $100 renting these damn hotels and shit. So,
oh yeah, the hotels jacked their rates up, knowing this was coming.
Yeah. Well, Lady Smith, her gas went up 39 cents, I think she said. So even gas stations, everybody's done. So people paid some good money to get wherever to go see this, and then it doesn't happen. Yeah, they're gonna have an attitude.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't see what the big hoopla is about this. I really don't. I mean,
it's just cool to watch. As far as the event itself, it's just something cool to watch because, I know, like for me, it's cool just because of the way shows you the Big Bang just doesn't make this. Things don't time out, revolve, and be at the right angle. All this works, and bam, it hits. So it's just, to me, that I don't see it as in biblical signs. I don't see it as in,
Well, I'm not qualified to say whether it's any biblical sign or whether it is or isn't. I just go by what I see from the past years. And, with all the National Guard being called out, and I know there's a movement of people that are trying to get in the totality zone so they can see it. But, people have tried to travel to the totality zones for almost every eclipse there ever has been that we're aware of, started keeping records of. And I just don't understand the big hoopla on this one to where so much has to be different.
Well, if I've kind of, because I've been watching some of just the scientific ones, and this one it seems to be hitting most metropolitan cities. Dallas, Fort Worth, I think it's Little Rock, and there's major cities where the other ones, like the next one that happens, it's going to be visible from, I think it's the Indian Ocean. So, and because it happens all the time, it just depends on where you're at. Well, most of it, it's like in 17 when it happened, it went from the path looking, it kind of went like the whole Wyoming, Idaho, Iowa kind of, and so open spaces. And so that, and I don't think that people were really, you got to remember that the last 7 years, man, there's been so much, I don't know what you want to call it, psyop, just BS thrown out there, or just however you want to look at that. But there's just shitloads of stuff that have been dumped out within the last 10 years.
Yeah.
And so everything's questionable now. Now it's, a bridge, a tugboat or a barge or something hits the bridge, bam, there's a narrative to it where it's been happening ever since we have boats in the water. We run into shit. It's the train wreck. And I'm not saying that they aren't nefarious, but if you notice, the talk is always like, it always is nefarious. And it's like, no, we got shit that happens.
Yeah.
I think we had this, they knew about this 100 years ago. You just didn't get told this was some magical day because it wasn't where we were at as a society. Now it fits. It doesn't take much. No offense, but you still got people that think that Trump is in charge and that there's, Pelosi and them are in Gitmo Never mind, this dude is out here doing rallies telling you to get out there and vote and do all this shit. No. He's really in power, and this is all. It's weird when you think about how people can follow the weirdest story.
Yeah. I'll agree with you. Society has gotten crazier.
Morning, Tony. Miss Angela. Rick.
Who else we got in here? Got Down the Rabbit Hole with D, Miss Meadow, G-Mon Nana, Cher Bear, I'm Your Huckleberry, Deplorable Chicken Hen, Blackbird, Tony Smith, I'm Pissed. Morning, everybody.
Scroll up. Morning, Pilgrim. I have no idea what Kissoff said, but I can only imagine just reading Monique's statement.
Right. It's got me scrolling back up to see what she said.
Oh, the washing machine on spin dial. All right.
Morning, Monique.
I don't know. I guess we're going to see what's, I guess I was going to go live. I don't think I'm going to bother going live because it sounds to me like I think everybody's going live. So ain't no point in me being live.
Yeah.
I think Carl's going to be live. I think Prepping Artists, they're going to be live.
Morning, Coffee.
I think somebody else was going live at noon. There was like 2 or 3 other people.
Yeah, I think the Prepping Artist is going live today, if I read her title right.
Yeah, that's there. I think they're at noon. And then Carl, I think, was saying he's going to be live.
Yeah.
And there was somebody else. I'll just find one to watch. There's actually also one too. Is here let me pull that up and then I'll share that. I'll put this link of this channel. I found it last night. Well, this morning rather. I was sitting here and
Morning, Eric.
There's that channel, and this is what it shows. If you don't want to leave, you don't have to. I'll show you what it leaves, and you can look at it later. But this is what they're showing. It's doing a live thing, and right now, because it's not here yet, so he's kind of keeps going over the path that it's going to take. Matter of fact, I'll stop that right there. So if you look, see, I think this is why this is a little bit bigger deal with this one is Fort Worth, Dallas, Little Rock, you got Carbondale, Indianapolis, Detroit, Cleveland, Buffalo, Toronto, Montreal, all these are major, Cincinnati, and these are all in the totality path. So I think that's one reason why it's getting more popular, more attention than the other ones, because the other one kind of went across this way, and it went across some of these plain states where it's, open farmland. It wasn't
right.
Plus, like I said, the narrative wasn't there. There's cause for narratives. Keep people distracted. You don't want to complain to your congressmen and senators about this border and about sending money to Ukraine. We don't need to talk about those 2 basic things. We need to talk about everything other than that.
Yep, exactly. Distraction.
Let's see. I'll get live again. What is this? Our timer's 3 hours and 26 minutes. See, and that's basically what you're kind of going to see.
Yeah. Now, do you think there's any truth to any of this activating any earthquakes or making the seismic activity any stronger?
Well, now, that could be, this could be some of those things. This is where I kind of go with my asbestos analogy because, when we first discovered that shit, we thought it was the next best thing to slice bread. And then we kind of found out that, well, this kind of screws us up pretty good.
Right.
Well, we've done all these stupid tests and we do these things, and, you know, other countries do retarded tests and they don't have regulations or anything. So nothing puts them in check at all. And then you figure you shake up enough stuff, then you do end up with something like this, because there is a magnetic pull, you know.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe that's part of the narrative of keeping you distracted off of the science and stuff, is because then maybe you could see just how important doing some of this testing might have repercussions. And so you don't want to bring concern. So you just kind of make people question the science in itself. Well, all of a sudden you're really not paying attention to the Earth axis. What is it, like 3 degrees? You know,
Yep.
well, that's important. You know, the revolutions around the way, you convince people that that doesn't really happen the way that you've been told, because that's, even though this is way beyond us, this goes back, you know, a lot of that data is thousands of years old, because it's just they've observed, they've watched. Morning, what?
Yes. Seems like mostly everything they do, they want to mix a teaspoon of lies in a cup of truth, or a teaspoon of truth in a cup of lies.
Right. Did you want me to go? Here, the missus wanted to say morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Miss Rescue. How you doing this morning?
I'm all right. How are y'all?
Good, good. My wife's got her hands full trying to keep me straight. Are you in the same boat?
Yes, sir.
There ain't a woman I've asked yet that's denied that.
All right.
Well, I hope you have a great day.
Thank you very much. Y'all too.
Morning, Angela B. How you doing this morning, sis? You missing the mountain? Lady Smith, Dusty Country Road.
All right, back.
The Widow's Diary. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Scat Pack.
Oh, what the fusk is yard dog? What?
Oh, that's
No
your dog?
way. That's what he said. He says, I am yard dog.
Oh, I am your dog.
So,
Got the side channel.
well, cool. I hadn't seen him in a minute. I was kind of wondering how he was doing.
Oh, damn, Angela B. Another sewer line collapse?
Shit.
Literally.
So, yeah. It's going to be just a matter of time. She's going to have the whole damn place redone.
Yeah.
Rescue, they're getting ready to kick off Operation Lone Star. Reservists deployed to the Texas border. Yeah, it's winding up.
Yeah, it's winding up for sure.
Eric says, Rescue, they're supposed to launch 3 rockets. One could possibly be equipped to cause an EMP and just happens to explode. Your opinion? Man, see, now you start tapping into the dark side of me, because I got to say, that's okay. So if I go dark on you, then if you want to know the way I could see resetting things to getting a moral compass back, would be an EMP, but it would need to be a global one. You couldn't just do a national one. It would have to be global, because you kind of otherwise you fixing to be really outnumbered, hardcore fast. You just do something nationwide. A global one, I think, it's going to cause a lot of loss of life, but at the same time, it'll take away all the toys. It'll take away all the distraction, all the poo-ha-ha.
Yeah.
It'll be the good old iron made shovel and pick, and you'll go dig in the dirt, and you'll go and you'll form a bucket, or you'll carve out some wood to make the bucket, and you'll bring water, and you'll go back to hands-on shit. I think that'll be a good reset.
Dang, I hate to hear that. What the fuck? It says I cannot get back into my original channel. Lost all my subscribers.
Oh, wait.
And Angela B says this one has been a bitch. A lot of fiber optic cable, water, electric lines to deal with. Damn, Angela. Rains it pours, sis. What's up, Rabbit?
Realistic concern. The flares will be stunning today.
Yeah, everybody go sub up to Yard Dog's new channel. Get his subs back up. That sucks.
What's up, STP?
What's up, Simply Tony? Good to see you this morning, Tony.
You know, I mean, that's if you know, people are always talking about the red pill, black pill, all this stuff. And I would just, if my darker side would be if I got whispered in by my creator and said, "What's your opinion?" I'd be like, "Give us one more chance. Just take out all the electronics and let's try this again."
Right.
That would be my, because get rid of all this, dude. I mean, I enjoy my computer. I enjoy playing my games. You know, I enjoy talking with you all like this. This is all cool. But in a reality, this has been the biggest detriment to our society. We literally have 9-year-olds that are having, you know, crude and lewd conversations with adults on phones. Well, why don't we get rid of the phones? Oh, we don't want to do that. I don't want to hurt people. So maybe the best thing is to just globally remove the electronic shit. Now, help mom and dad along with making the decision. This isn't what your kids need. You don't need to zone into Facebook.
You know what I think's funny, Rescue? Everybody picks around and they joke around about being a zombie virus. We've got a virus already. This phone is a zombie virus. There's so many detached people that stare at that screen in a zombie-like state, unaware of what's going on around them. We've had the zombie virus out.
Right. Morning, G-Mo Merkel, Rabbit, Dennis. Well, because that's talking about that earlier, you know, that gray area that everybody's kind of has developed individually, you know, and it's a justifiable way of our actions. And we've let the lines get grayed out to where there's different variations of what's wrong with this or what's wrong with that, and there just needs to be a simplistic, and we've reached a point where I don't know. That's why, it seems like there's just go back to simplistic ways, you know?
Yeah.
I don't agree with the whole Neanderthal type thing and, you know, slithering out of the water. But I think that in the beginning times, there just wasn't as much bullshit. Now you got devices. You're easily led away with it's almost like white bass during running season. It's just anything shiny hits the water, just hit it. It's cool. And look at this retarded sites you have on the internet, dude. So half those places, they're nothing more than they're bogus sites. And all they're doing is marketing out of the same distribution hub. Amazon will let you set up a store to where you're selling the same products that are already for sale with other people. You can set your own price to it. That's cool. They don't care.
Right.
So it's almost like if you deceive somebody, even though this item sells for $5, if you want to deceive a few hundred people and get them to buy it for $40, that's cool. You know, and it's like, wait, why are we encouraging shit like this?
Yeah.
But don't worry. We got the Star loans. We got borrow money today. You know, I still get fascinated. The stupid ass commercial with the chick in the car, and she's sitting there. She just got her nails done, and she's like, "Oh, I need gas, and I don't get paid till next week. Whatever am I going to do?" And then the phone, you know, opens up with this ad for this loan thing, and it's like, there you go. Let's not mentally jack people or anything, or teach them to go borrow money when you ain't got it. Maybe we ought to teach you how to spend the money you earn.
Right. Wiser. Yeah, be wiser about the money you've earned, how you spending it.
That's it, man. That's what I keep preaching to my kids now. As I just tell them, it's like, look, I understand because, you know, I did that with y'all and I painted the wrong picture. I own up to it. I'm telling you that this is not, you don't want to be where I'm at. And the way you avoid being where I'm at is don't do these things right here.
Right.
Sometimes they even get tired of hearing it.
Yeah, because it's like living those mistakes over and over.
I think I love flushing toilets. Lights come on with the flick of a switch. You can give it up anytime. Well, I don't. Okay, first off, G-Mom Merkel just kind of clued in. I don't know if anybody's picked up on this little subliminal message, but you know, G-Mom Merkel's always come off like, you know, she lives out in the woods and stuff, and you know, she's off remotely, you know, chopping wood. But see, I just read that message, and it says, "I think I love flushing toilets. Lights come on with the flick of a switch." So then they automatically, wait a minute, flushing toilets doesn't usually have anything to do with electricity like lights do. So exactly what kind of fucking toilet do you have? I'm just saying. We were flushing toilets before electricity. So what kind of toilet system do you have you need electricity? Inquiring minds want to know.
I know there's a way if I can ever get it put together, but I ain't gonna lie. If there was a way to hook up my flushing the toilet with the light switch, I'd have done it.
I have about 10 years worth of coffee. Let it fall apart. I'm good. Oh, there you go, Rabbit. Yeah, I will say that's the one thing. But see, I can do without it. I mean, I enjoy it. I think because I've been in certain circumstances where everything's been taken away, I have a different viewpoint on things nowadays. Maybe that's why I come off so weird to some people, and because I'll just adapt. I mean, if wherever I'm at, if all I got is a pocket knife on me, I'll figure something out. We'll start from there. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll figure it out when I get there. Takes electricity to pump that water to the toilet. No, that's what's called a bucket. Or I can take you out there on the porch and show you what a hand crank pump looks like.
Yep.
You can actually still buy those.
Our minds are still conformed to find easier way with newer gadgets, and society is almost with innovation had us train our own minds how to do everything the easiest we can. Sometimes we put more energy in trying to figure out how to do something easy than we actually would do the deed itself.
Oh, dude, to me, that describes a criminal. In all honesty, I used to say that it's like when you think about if somebody's fixing to go break into some shit, they sit there and they scope shit out, they plan on it, they stay up at night, they go do this, you take the risk of getting locked up, you get locked up. And it's like, really? Because how much did you really make off of that? Oh man, we got $1,200. And it's like, you do realize you could have went and got a job and made that, in like a week and not gone to jail and not had to pay the lawyer for it.
Right. It's like, how much is the lawyer charging you again?
Yeah. But not to mention, most of them, it's like they would have sold the stolen shit and gotten, like, we'll just say $1,000. But if they get busted, the restitution is usually like 10 grand. So it's like you went in the hole anyway, no matter how you look at it.
Exactly.
But then you lock them up, and then it's amazing that you contain people in a chain link fence, and all of a sudden everybody's got the perfect crime. It's like, I'm not sure you really qualify as an expert. I think the experts are still on that side of the fence. Actually, that's, my biggest concern is really just getting her to her parents if shit will just go so bad, it's upside down bad.
Yeah.
Of course, EMP action, they'll be part of the they'll be part of the law. I don't think they'll be able to function without the air and the heat.
Well, there's some of them that definitely can't. I mean, their tolerance just isn't there, whether it be with age or health problems.
Well, and they do little things. It's like if they had stayed in the house that they used to be in, they'd probably still be kind of, toughened up to be able to do it. But they've decided, a while back to build them a new house. And guess what? They put in heated concrete floors, central air and heat. Everything's thermostat controlled. And, you got the gas heater that automatically kicks on. So everything is so balanced now, and they've adapted to that. It's like, yeah, you probably should have stuck with the old wood frame house with the old fireplace and shit.
Right.
Rabbit says, give up today's luxuries for simple life. Let's get it on. Right, Rabbit? That's man, you know what? In a heartbeat, dude.
Yes. And you'd be surprised how many people out there would disagree with you. I mean, they would rather keep all of this and ride it down to the smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Like G-Mama. She's telling the plain way.
5-star is the way. Look at G-Ma Merkel. I love luxury. Wait, G-Ma Merkel, you've been staying in Trump Towers.
She has.
Yeah, that's why. There's why that toilet needs electronics.
I bet you G-Ma Merkel got some of them gold Trump bucks in her safe.
Dude, I saw the funniest thing on the little Twitter deal. And apparently it's items that are sold in, I don't know if it's all the Trump hotels or just some, but you go in the gift shop and they have these little lights that you can stick inside the lid of your toilet so that it, when you raise the lid, it lights up inside the bowl. So you use the restroom and stuff, but it shoots a picture of Biden, an image on the water of Biden. And I was like, oh my God, dude, that is priceless right there, dude.
Only thing you make it better if it's a picture of Biden with his mouth open.
Right. I was like, holy shit, check that out. That is just too damn funny.
All right, Coffee, you better be right back. I'm going to hold you to that.
Wait, what? Rabbit says I disconnected my panels from the rest of my system for today, just a precautionary. Oh, okay. And then what the hell does that mean? Degas my no, never mind. Retract that statement. I did not ask anything. I should have realized with that word that this is really not a question I want to ask. I just thought I did.
I will not lie, though. If society collapses, I will miss, chatting with people as easily as we do. And I will miss ice cubes. I'm not going to lie.
Well, but see, you can kind of you're kind of up in that area to where if you had don't y'all got like basements and stuff or cellars and y'all can take ice chunks and put them down in there and they stay blocks of ice for months?
I don't know how deep you'd have to dig, but damn, I don't think we got many places you could, maybe closer up to the mountains where the climate stays a little cooler.
Maybe that's kind of because you were reading history where they did that back in the day. So I don't know if that was.
I think that's further north from us.
Basement says you need iron.
Yeah.
Right. Some things are better left unasked. Went to Puerto Rico. I got drunk, messed up my room, went to breakfast, came back, and it was all clean and a mint on my clothes. I know how it feels to be a man. Are we having an identity crisis?
G-Ma, today you can identify as whatever you would like to identify as.
That's it. Hey.
It can be a mint receiving man. Whatever.
Yeah. He says more beef, salmon, and dark green. Maybe that's what keeps me ticking, because I am a greens person, man. I love them mustard greens, collard greens, turnip greens. Blackbird says, my camp has no running water, no electricity, and I have no problem with it. There you go.
Heck yeah.
I have a cave not too far from the hill in front of my place, Nature's Fridge. See, there you go, Rabbit. It might be, maybe it's elevation or something then, because I've read old stories where, you know, that's what they used to do. They would go and they had like a cellar, or they had, you know, a cave, or they had a basement type thing. And during the winter months, they would go get the ice chunks, bring them down in wagons, and then they would stick them. Well, then that throughout the year is what would be their ice box.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of those too. We've always heard of it being further north from us, just where it's kind of like the freeze zone when you're laying water lines. You know, around here it's like 14 inches to stay deep enough to where your lines won't freeze in the ground. Well, you get up north, it's a lot deeper. So it's a little bit further north of us that you could do that. Because say, even if I dug a cellar, you know, and did a block wall, the cinder blocks tend to stay a lot cooler. If you don't believe that, go spend some time in a cinder block house. But even then, if it stayed around, you know, 45, 50 degrees down in the cellar, which is generally about what it stays naturally, it wouldn't be enough to keep ice frozen.
No, but if you stocked up enough, it would probably drop it down to that, and then it would just be a matter of maintaining.
Right. Yeah, that is a possibility. Definitely with a good insulation.
And you know what? It might end up even coming down to something like that, because I could say, just if we'll go down the little Walking Dead dart pill thing. So EMP happens globally. One, there'll be a lot of struggle and fighting going on, but then there's going to need to be a massive cleanup, because you've got to start stacking attendants and things, because otherwise it'll pollute the rest of your areas, because you've got to, that's why we have certain spots called, you know, cemeteries for them. It's right. You got to watch where that shit's located, so you don't do things on top of water tables, and you got all that. Well, then, man, by the time you do all that kind of stuff, you're going to end up murdering. There's no telling. We could all kind of slowly combine into a place. It'd be like, well, where are the resources? What could, you know, who's kind of got a better area, and you kind of start to meet up and gather up.
Well, that's what I see happening. It'll be more of a migrational thing. I mean, you have people that are more temperament to the warm climate. Some are more temperament to the cooler climate. Those type of life habits and tolerations and adaptability will drive a migration pattern in humans. Same thing if you're a type of person who just has to have ice in your drink, well, you're more likely to migrate up north where you have more ice. If your bones stay cold all the time and it makes it harder on your ailments, well, you're more likely to migrate south, kind of like we see the pattern of older people retirement in Florida.
Well, but see, you're going to have some of them people will be coming up out of those areas, because they're going to have to find the middle of the ground, because there won't be no AC.
Right. Exactly.
So if you can't handle them 110 degree days, 115 degree days in the shade, then you might not want to come too far south.
Right.
G-Ma Merkel says, I'd rather get room service over cooking my eggs over buffalo chips. Well, see, I tell you what, I'll see that, G-Ma Merkel, and I'll raise you. I would rather cook my eggs over buffalo chips and have people keep their hands off of kids, and this government get a moral compass back in track. So,
yep. I'd rather give up commodities than see Rome fall, if that's, you know what I mean, any correlation there.
Got to get rid of all the spoiltness. I mean, I don't want it to sound as ugly as it is, but, you know, you end up with a daycare full of spoiled children, and at some point, you know, you kind of gotta get attention, and you gotta spank some ass and straighten up some shit. And not every kid might needs to come back to the daycare after you clean up the mess. You know, if it is what it is. I think there is a level of humanity that it's kind of like, I guess an analogy I could give would be the gallows in the town square. And when you go from, there was a time in our history when the punishment for certain crimes was literally a gallows that was built in town for that crime and that punishment, and it was done. So the humanity's moral compass, and out of justification, and it's even on a self level justification, we have broadened the right and wrong to the part to where we have a whole court system in play. We have a whole monetary system based off of that judicial level. And now we even let those people out because they've been punished too hard. And so we've literally gone from hanging a person at a gallows in a town square for doing a crime to where now we will release them because the color of the house on the paper wasn't right. So it doesn't matter about the crime.
Right.
If that doesn't say we've gone batshit crazy, I don't know what does.
Exactly.
What's up, William?
I think there's some things that we sold off for comfort that we don't realize they had a higher price for.
Well, we came and this will stir some people up, but because I get it, innocent people get found guilty. It happens. But that's, to me, I'd rather take the chance of that than to let the guilty ones out by the dozens.
Right.
You know, and because I would like to think that the more in line and the more people uniformly can kind of go, this is wrong, then you won't really have people doing that. So you won't find too many innocent people being found guilty, because it would change the way people then carry themselves and act. You would have to be accountable for which, think about it, dude. We used to do deals off of a handshake. I could look you in your eye and say, yep, I'll have that wagon to you. You know, give me this, and you would leave the horses or whatever the trade was, pay me. And we shake hands. That was the deal.
Yeah.
And if I didn't deliver that damn wagon, then you come in going, hey, you didn't give me my wagon. Well, then I could get run up out of that town for being a fraud. It used to be that simple.
Or shot.
Yeah. Or shot, and he'd go, hey, that dude stole my damn horses and never brought me my damn wagon. Oh, and then they walk off. We went from that way of thinking, that's right and that's wrong, to where, well, wait, now, are you sure he wasn't just having a hard time? He might have been sick for a few days. Maybe it was real hot. You know, it was real hot last week, so maybe that's why you got excuses.
Yeah,
well,
that's the other side of it, Dennis, right there, finding innocent people guilty. You know, I mean, everything has it's a two-edged sword. You know, almost every
level. At a certain level, though, Papa. See, I think that if you look at the world right now, you go, oh, man, there'd be so many innocent people that could be found guilty. Yeah, because people are so fucked up right now.
Right.
But if we all agreed and we had been grown up and raised with, if it is not yours, you do not touch it. When you speak to someone, you talk politely. Mind your manners. You know, when
we've lost, you know.
That's it. And I think that's where the big gray area, because, you know, well, what is wrong? What is right? Well, what's really stealing? You know, look at this stupid shit, dude. They're justifying people running in stores.
Yeah.
And taking shit because they're supposedly hungry. Have anybody ever thought about maybe getting a fucking job or maybe picking just some aluminum cans up off the road or some shit? But no, we can literally, in a state political form and on the media, excuse that behavior with a need for food. And it's like bullshit, dude. And then you turn around and use the same kind of sentences to have that you supposedly got these migrants coming along to work the fields during the harvest times and all this shit. So I'm telling you, that's oof. That's why I say an EMP, I think, is probably the best way to reset everything.
Yeah, it would be a good awakening. I mean, like I said, there again, even a good EMP would have its downsides. You know, there are people that are here today because of ventilators and things like that, you know, tanks of oxygen, you know, certain things like that. And it's going to come with a price, you know, with an EMP. Now, the question is, which good outweighs which for the longevity?
Yep. Well, and it's just, and I think that I don't know, man. It's just, it's sometimes I wonder if there is a way to kind of get back on track. Who knows? Because, man, when you kind of look at just society and well, just, you know, it is what it is. So it's this, don't take this personal, but when you look at the weakness of the mindset of society, and it's just highlighting basics, you know, the whole Trump thing, people totally forgot the whole past to him. They literally, because it didn't get repeated, so literally forgot he was a business guy. All you'd hear reference to being the TV star. It's like, no, they actually got him to do that because he was successful before that. When you look at the cages, that was Obama, but yet people forgot it was Obama because all of a sudden it got blamed on him, and they just repeat to this day. There's people that still say that very thing.
Yeah,
you got it fascinates me when you look at the stuff that what was, and that the only reason this came out was the digital
media. Day, Coffee.
Later, Coffee. Hey, enjoy your day with your hubby, and y'all have a good afternoon. Keep your head on a swivel if you get out and about. And definitely be safe around any mass groups of people. But it just, and I saw, it's like the gray area and freedoms. I don't know. All I know is that if I'm having a bad day, and sorry if this lags you out, but I just feel bad about saying stuff behind that icon, Papa. So, I mean,
yeah,
because I usually mean whatever I'm saying. So I just want that to can translate well, but
just make sure my interwebs don't blow up.
Right. For me, it's like the whole definition of anarchy.
Off, man.
All right, buddy. I just think that the definitions of things,
I don't know if you can hear me. I can't see you or hear you. There you are. There you are.
Here, let me cut that off. There we go. Maybe we'll get it caught back up.
Man, I wish I could get away with my half price. You know what I mean? About the way it works. If I paid them the way my internet works, oh, they'd be bitching and crying.
Well, now, I will tell you, I don't know about up there because different state, different laws and everything. So I don't know how that goes up there, but you might actually look into it. You can start logging down every time that you're lagging out, make a note and notify them.
Yeah.
Because then that can total up to a loss of service, a percentage. And I know down here, if you fall below a certain percentage of downtime, you have to credit the customer. So they don't like that.
Didn't mean to interrupt what you were saying, though, Rescue.
No worries.
But
I just think that,
what were you about to say?
I think there's been like I said, I think that overall we find reasons to justify. And so I'm just going to do this analogy, and I've said this one before. So everybody, this isn't to anybody here, because I've said this actually, I think 2 years ago, I said this when I started doing this channel. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. It's like I actually have varied off what I used to do. I try to always watch the way I talk. And people used to make fun of me when I first started doing this because I didn't try not to cuss at all. And people, oh, whatever. And I'd say, no, because see, from my perspective and my set of lenses and with my core and who I am, I look at the chat and all I see are names. So I don't know who they are per se. And I sit here and look at my settings and I go, well, I don't know if my granddaughter could be sitting right here in the chair with me. So how do I know that these people don't have their grandbaby or a baby next to them? And here's the part that might ruffle feathers. Those people might not care, but that doesn't mean I have to not care. Yeah. And so I take that into account and then I go, oh, well, okay, maybe I don't have to be that crude. Well, I caught so much crap over that, because it's like, oh, and I go, well, dude, it's just the way I view it. And I would do it out in public. If I'm in here in my house having a conversation, I say things different than when I get out around customers or around, clients, people, and just because I don't know, I guess maybe the way I was raised, it was trying to be respectful of others. People think respect is a weakness thing. To me, it takes more character of a person to show respect than it does to just go fly off the handle. Yeah. It takes more character for me to go, Papas, I really think that was wrong. I don't think you probably should have said that. I think maybe this, would have been a better option than to go in, what the fuck, Papas? Are you a fucking retard? Are you stupid, motherfucker? Oh, right. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Did that just come out different? Yeah. So I think it says something about the message you're trying to say and the way you want to say it. And so for me, that matters. Well, I carry that across the thing. I walk over. If I see that somebody drops something, I'll pick it up and give it back to them. Right. It's not my shit. If I see a bicycle laying in a road, I kind of probably know it probably goes to that house that's down around that corner. I just go ahead and I'll take the bike down there and I'll lay it in front of that house.
What they call a little bit of strength and restraint.
Yeah. Because how do you expect anything from somebody else if you're not willing to do that? It's kind of like the old work thing. Like, don't ask anybody to do something that you ain't willing to do yourself. That's a good leader, supervisor, manager. Don't ask people to do something you aren't willing to do. Well, it's the same thing as just being an adult. How about you treat people and carry yourself in the way you would like to see people treat you and carry themselves towards you? And that's why I think that, I don't know, but because see, people, I think that area, there's where that thing is fluctuated so much because of the accountability. It's like, look at how goofy people get over the First Amendment. They literally talk that to one another. Well, Papa, you can't tell me not to say that. I got First Amendment. It's like, well, then apparently you haven't finished reading that or even knew what it applied to, because it's not on an individual basis. It's the government saying they can't tell us we can't say this.
Right. Exactly.
It has nothing to do with person to person. But then again, the Second Amendment. Well, I got the right to hunt if I want to. Oh, well, apparently you ought to read it again. It has jack shit to do with hunting. It just, I don't know. And see, this I get, and I try to don't do it too much because you get to griping, man, and you can just go from one thing to another because the world's just totally upside down. Mm-hmm. I still sit here some days wondering, what the hell happened, dude? What happened?
Definitely is, brother. I mean, it's not the times we grew up in, even though I know every old person has said that in probably the history of ever. But I don't know. This has just got, I don't know. I'm sure they said that too. Something about this is just different. Maybe we all kind of seen it all going downhill, one small cut at a time, that death by 1,000 cut things. So that's why you get every generation say, these just aren't, we're headed for bad times. It ain't as good as how it used to be. I'm sure there's a horizon point there where, people that didn't have antibiotics and stuff like that were kind of like, oh, these times are much better. You know, we're not dying now from simple cuts, but I think we hit that crescent point, and now we're going back down the hill.
Yeah. Morning, Actions.
Well, brother, I'm gonna have to get off of here and get to work, man.
Roger that, brother.
It's out there waiting on me. I appreciate you having me up.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll have to get you up. So, what do you get up earlier? Are you up at like 5 or something, or 6 y'all's time? Because y'all like to be an hour ahead of everybody. But
Yeah, normally I get up a little bit earlier, but this morning I ain't gonna lie, I was dragging ass because out there all that tilling and chainsawing and wood moving kicked my ass. Not
you
a
said,
young
"Oh
buck.
yeah, that's right. I got muscles right there too." Damn.
Yeah, exactly. What's up, Cherokee? I see you, brother. Yeah, yeah, I ain't a young buck like I was. I don't bounce back wash after wash. Sometimes that wash whips my ace.
Right. No doubt. Well, hey, keep your head on a swivel, brother. And I'm assuming you're probably just going to be around the house, huh?
No, I've got to get out and get on the job. I'm going to try to get back before all this eclipse crazy happens. I just want to be close to home today. I always try to play the safe side.
There you go.
Don't believe anything's going to happen, but if I have the opportunity to take a little precaution, I'm going to use it.
That's it. Hey, you know what? You still have a good time. You and Chicken Whisperer sit there. You're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, I will after about noontime, 1 o'clock. I'll probably head back. I think it's supposed to come to this area, 2 or 3 o'clock?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think it's crossing over us at like 136 or 146, something like that. So
yeah. So that makes it. Yeah, that's about right then. Yeah, I'll probably be back at the house here somewhere shortly after 2 o'clock. So
there you go.
All right,
yeah,
have a good day. I see everybody saying bye. Y'all have a great day as well. Don't look up straight at the eclipse. I don't care what they tell you to do. Don't do it. I seen a content creator telling everybody to look straight up into it without glasses. Don't do that shit, people. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Not unless you enjoy floaters and shit like that. If you don't know what that is, look it up. All right, brother. Y'all have a good one.
Later, brother. Be safe.
Later.
Make it a good day.
You too.
Roger that. Hell yeah. What's up, Nick? Hey, I can do my camera now. I don't think I'll lag out. Cherokee, me, I brag about people on YouTube and at the meetup, Papa's Farm, Angela Lee Smith, Rescue, Steel on Tree. Cool deal. That's cool. Got to shoot the shit with Papa's this morning. And yeah, G-Ma Marco, I do really want to know, how did we get to where we are? Why did it all change so much in 40 years? Do you think people had anything to do with it? I need a good look at the eclipse sun. Glasses just get in the way. I'll be staring. I think it'll look pretty cool. I mean, it would be cool if I was in the path of totality. I would, that'd be cool to like try to get, I don't know, a telescope, take pictures, of it or something. Because it'd be cool to watch, the effect, because it just kind of, it's timed right. It's kind of how they do, like when they show you the snakes and you go, look at how long the snake is, when really it's just the perspective of the camera because of the angle. It didn't change. Oh, yeah, it did, G-Mo Merkel. Or at least it did down here. I'll put it that way. Now, it might have always been upside down up there. But down here, it's a drastic difference. We've even talked about that. It's like down here, nobody ever mentioned some kind of gender confusion, or if you even mentioned out loud about harming a child, bad things would have happened. But then here we are now. So it's definitely changed, or at least down here. What is this picture? Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. You want me to show people? Kiss off? You want me to show people? Morning, Miss Sharon. Okay. So, edit focus. There you go. More says there are good and plenty reasons to love you, even at times you are airheads. You send us to orbit sometimes. Happy birthday. But we just snickers with mounds of almond joy. We could take your sweet tarts to New York and drop you off at the Milky Way. We love you. Hugs and kisses. Man, check that out. That's something else. You're so dang creative, I tell you. You something else. That's pretty cool, man. The people are people no matter the place or time. The Romans did. Sodom is in the mind. But yeah, it changed. I mean, just because something happened before doesn't mean it hasn't changed. And yeah, that was bad. And they did that Sodom and Gomorrah upside down. That's true enough. But we're not that. Just like people do that, we're like Rome. No, we're not. We pulled from some of the Roman Empire, but they were not like us. In Rome, you could not own your property. You could not just up and start a business. And so that all changed. I guess this is why I say I think there's something to be said about those heavy populated areas in the Northwest and Northeast, because it's way different lifestyle than it is down here. Yeah, it's even with all the little rioting and all that shit it didn't down here. Now they're trying to change it. But it's different. I just know sitting here raising my kids in this day and age, I couldn't do it. And again, I'll put it like this. If I tried to raise my kids like I raised them then, and I applied that same thought process today, I would already be in jail, because I would have already done that. I would have taken them to a doctor's office and they would have started with this weird shit or something. And I did it when I went to a doctor's office. I walked in a doctor's office and you have this male, female, and neutral. And I'm like, wait a minute. So, because the medical field, if you're going to go with this neutral thing, then no, I don't trust your opinion. So I ain't going there. So I just walked out. I mean, you can find anywhere in history and mimic it. He says, I'm just going to look at it with my polarized sunglasses. You'll just be polarized, Hillbilly. Just polarize yourself. We're more like Venezuela than Rome, but Rome had the world's currency at the time, as do we now. So, yeah. All I know, when my kids started school, the parents had taken it over, and I fought it 15 years. I was appalled, and yes, I'd be in jail right now if my kids still in. Yeah. Morning, G-Mo, Nana. Making coffee and food. No one ever did what before, G-Mo Marco? Is that my statement as far as like allowing you to own property and start a business? And I mean, feel free to, I just got a simple question for you, G-Mo Merkel. Tell me another country on this ball of dirt that is the identical twin to us. Not 90%, not 80, but an identical twin to us. If this is so common and we've been doing this ever since the beginning, then what other countries are 100% identical twin to us? There isn't one, but give it your best shot. What's up, Dido? Look at my last comment. Rescue. Okay, going up. They all fall down, that all empires on the second eclipse fail. Complete American is Babylon. So, wait a minute. So let me see if I understand, Cherokee. So you're talking about everybody's going to fall down. So all countries fall down and all empires on the second eclipse fail. So wait a minute, how many thousands of years ago were we going back to the second eclipse? Because we've had thousands of eclipses since we came to be. Well, see, Dennis, I can. In Texas, we have the castle doctrine, stand your ground, criminal trespassing, Texas nighttime law. So, yeah. I can believe it, Eric. The people are people no matter where they are or the time in which they live. Well, that's a very strange way of seeing that, but that really didn't answer my question though, G-Mo Merkel, about another country that's just like us. You can say stole, we can say learned. I don't know. If I watch somebody else use these particular screws and then I watch their house fall down, so I say I'm not going to use those. It's not that I stole an idea from somebody. I just learned from other mistakes. And unfortunately, this country is so complacent and spoiled with metropolitan cities that people are like living off the systems and the cities and the states and the governments, that they've lost sight of being self-sufficient and owning their land. So now you don't own anything. And instead of growing food and foraging for your food, you have people that sit under bridges going, yeah, nobody even tries to help us or nothing. And so who did we steal it from? The Indians? Which Indian tribe? Which tribe that was warring with the other tribes? See, you're fixing to try to do that whole, this was peaceful until the white colonists, Europeans got here shit. And that's just not going to fly because it's all bullshit. No country is like ours, but a lot of the Anglo-Saxons are very similar. Yep. Similar. Lord have mercy. See, this is what I say though. When you look, you just get a consensus. You don't have to like get people to like focus on too much. All you got to get them to do is hate the place that they're at, and they'll flip on it in a minute. Everybody conquered somebody. I don't understand why. Is there a reason why people can only go to American history? Is there a reason why nobody can ever go beyond American history? Genghis Khan, the whole Chinese, the Asian, just everything that took place before, the Egyptians, everything, Romans, but it only goes to America. America, last I thought was not, I don't think Genghis Khan ever went in there and said, hey, you know what? We're taking the land. We're going to make this into a different place, but we're going to let you guys live over there and we're going to give you tax money. Okay. I'm not sure any other country did that, but hey, it's kind of like, we won't talk about the Spaniards coming down with the slaves and shit and bringing those down and introducing that. We won't want to talk about that because we just need to blame the white European colonists that did America. This is that whole rhetoric side from that side. This is that college educated kind of shit. Yeah, that's what we need to be trying to do, Huckleberry. That's just, you're going to find it very hard because there's people that this is where I think there's a big gray area in the handout thing and stuff. There's people that are reliant on the system, even though they just don't like this part of the system. Right, Nick? Hell, dude, the Comanches all up around through Texas and up through here were a terror, dude. Matter of fact, the other tribes are the ones that tied in with the colonists to help them kick their ass because they got tired of getting their ass kicked from the Comanches here. Yeah, I mean, what about isn't there some now artifacts that show back to where Vikings? That's why we established a way of life that was better for people than previous places. Part of the whole, kill your nation is to turn people against your nation. You turn people against their nation by telling them that their nation is bad. And you make them forget the freedom that they were actually brought, that we've changed the world. China is not China like it used to be. China has to hide their slavery in the back corner now, where they used to be very open about it. Other countries were very open. They have to now hide it behind the scenes because we established a way of life across the country, and we're around the world. And people can either believe that or not. I don't give a shit. I just know that this country is a unique by itself. Because people are people. The Ute Indian tribe are big time slave owners, right, Nick? And you were kicking it an hour ago. What was I kicking? Kicking it like kicking it, playing the music, or kicking it like I was bitching? I don't think I was griping about the country. I think I might have been complaining about the society and the spoiledness and the complacency and laziness and the lack of self-accountability in the nation's population. Because it's kind of like my American administration, I despise. America, my country, I love my country. I guess that's a hard concept for some, but then it is what it is. That is incorrect information, Cherokee. That is lack of history, sir. Because first off, the Spaniards were doing slaves in the beginning. So the fact that you even think that the whites started the word stealing and slaves, you can look that up. And others, hell, it's even indebted servitude It's been around since the beginning. Slavery came when countries conquered other places, and they would take the young or the women to reproduce, and they would kill the military age males, so for no competition. And that wasn't an Indian thing. That was all over the world, just looking at little bits of history without an intent, just reading history. So I didn't realize Genghis and Romans and all that were here. See, so much happened right here that I was never aware of. I did not grow up with that history. I grew up with a history of actions that took place all around the world. You know, like Rome and the Roman Empire was actually over in Rome, and the Genghis Khan actually ruled over in that Asian continent. I didn't realize everything took place right here in America. But then these are those northeast, northwest corners that go, ooh. So this is why those heavy concentrated areas of people, that's why it's so confusing. Because it's all like a big college narratives out of those big populated areas. If I remember right, Irish were the first slaves in the U.S. I believe so. I believe the Irish, and I believe actually had come out that the first slave owners were actually black individuals with Irish slaves. And I don't know what point I made, but I guess I know that this country, founded on the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and the Declaration of Independence as our foundation, formed a country unlike anywhere in the world. And we struggled, and we built, and we prospered. And matter of fact, hell, here's a little kicker for you. The big, we stole this. You realize that I'm just sorry, but just about within 20 miles probably from me, there's people that actually have billions of dollars that they make tax free because they live on a certain patch of ground that, you know, the big evil bad conquerors said, here you go. So it's not always the way it gets portrayed. What's up, Actions? Right, Rabbit? That's, I mean, Masters that wrote them laws broke them before the ink was fry. I don't think you want to fry. Wasn't that on like some kind of hemp paper and stuff? I'm not sure frying hemp paper would be a good thing anyway, but fortunately, most don't know if they cite the Corporation Constitution Bill of Rights. What's that? Yeah, that's. You know, I don't know. I don't find my time bitching about everything about my country. I actually choose to find good things about my country, you know? So I guess that's just called the difference of opinion. Wow, I think we get to do that shit in this place called America. Oh my God. Move to fucking Canada and call your female daughter that wants to be a boy a female and go to jail and go, wait, this doesn't happen. It's like I watched some dude over there and talking shit to some Israel chick, calling her the B word and stuff, and then was shocked when his ass went to jail and he started screaming, how I'm American. It's like, yeah, now you want to suck up on the American rights? Man, it's like, whatever, dude. It's kind of like people on an EBT card bitching about the government. You want me to show the picture, Hillbilly? You want me to show it? Hillbilly got his special Eclipse glasses. I don't show nothing nobody sends me unless they say I can. I don't care what it is. Okay, but let me ask you this, deplorable. What difference does it matter if you can't even people to go show up in one day during November to vote and actually say, okay, know this? You can't even get people to do that, and you're expecting them to research hundreds and hundreds of years of history and follow a narrative of history all the way up through a couple hundred years. Meanwhile, the shit that's happening right now is happening, and nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody actually wants to talk about their representative that represents their area that's trying to pass laws to allow things that are bad to happen. Nobody wants to focus on that city council. Nobody wants to focus on that representative, because then they just tell you the minute you utter those words, it doesn't matter. And it's like, see, people that want to bitch about a problem but don't offer a solution, they either don't really have a problem, or they can't think any farther than the problem. There you go, D-Dog, bringing some factual history. In America, the first time a man owned another man was in 1646. Both men were black. Hey, Billy, do you want me to show this? If you don't, then, I mean, because I don't think that's you. But like I said, I don't want to I'm not going to show anything anybody sends me unless you say so. I didn't yell at you. Sometimes maybe I forget just that the mic is sensitive. Rescue down your hand. I have a solution, but told that would be a problem. Just saying. I guess. Morning, Mitt. CG Mama in America who sold them. Oh no. It was those evil white Europeans. Ew. They were black men that were identifying as white European men as Americans in 1646. You are so right, G-Ma Merkel. You're on it, on point. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought it was 1776. Oh, I guess that must have just been one of the Rothschild things or something. I guess, I don't know. The aliens just told us that. Because 1646 must have been America was already founded. But my bad. Where did he buy him? Well, if it was here, then it would be in the British colonies that were established over here. The European colonies, not America. There you go, Dennis. See, it wasn't just the America thing. That's why and I'm sorry, and it is what it is, but it's almost like it's an intentional attack on the American, nation. It's like America as a whole to attack that. And I just don't get that. Not just men, female slave owners also. Look up a few. They were vicious too. Oh, hey man, there were some Indian women that were vicious. There's actually women of all cultures, of all races, that women can be just as vicious as men. I don't understand why people think. Now, it's not That's not the norm. What's up, Yankee? Morning. Morning, Anthony. What you got question marks for, Action? Did I miss something? Let me scroll. Ain't nobody listening, Cherokee. Okay, I didn't see it, unless that was just for Cherokee. Oh, sure. Now you want to answer me, Hillbilly. I done closed it down now. I knew it wasn't you, but you still sent me the picture. It is what it is, dude. Check out Hillbilly's glasses. He's ready for the eclipse. He's got spearmint and mint. Oh, come on, focus, man. It's too funny not to focus. Damn. Let me tilt it a little bit. If I angle it, nope. I guess it's so dang colorful. But he's all set. Not only has he got eye protection, but he has breath protection. I'll leave for now just to be respectful. Wow. Okay. What did I miss? Actions? I don't know. I guess he's already gone. I don't know what I really missed. All I seen was a question mark. And then scrolling. I guess okay. So what did I miss? I guess I missed something. I mean, he didn't. I mean, ain't nobody. I don't know. I've tried to do this before, and it's just my nature to try to work things out. And I guess I ought to just treat it like the internet and be like, whatever, kind of thing. But I don't ever, if I say anything that's directly to somebody, I would say their name. Other than that, don't take on more than what's there. And then nobody has to agree with me. That's not like some kind of participation trophy. You have to agree with me to be in the channel. If you don't agree, that's fine. You just ain't. I don't cuss me out. I don't insult me. I won't insult you. Try not to. If I do, you need to tell me, and I will apologize. I identify as a 58-year-old white pimp without a labor force. Hey, morning, Lynn. Ain't seen you in a minute, ma'am. How is the property going? Or whatever, G-Mo Merkel. Instigator. He was talking to Cherokee. Oh. Well, I mean, he didn't have to, I mean, he didn't have to leave. There was nothing about being here that was disrespectful. Oh my goodness. Everybody's fixing to be going live. Get ready. It's the eclipse. I kind of like my morning shit. Get my shit over with first thing this morning. Then everybody can go freak out and panic for the rest of the day. I'm going to go jack with the chickens and try to clean up the ditch with a big spoon. Many that came to America were here under voluntary servitude for 3 to 5 years to reimburse their sponsor for passage to America. Voluntary servitude was common up to the 1960s. See, but that doesn't sound very hyperbolic. there, Devil Dog. That just sounds too factual and kind of on a point thing. I think that's why they need to dress that up to make it sound, it gets more of a spark when it's said a different way. Okay, cool, Actions. You ain't got to go nowhere. You're more than welcome. I would only ask that when you speak your mind to just do it, in an on point way, not so much just, you know what I mean. Everybody's grown here. What's up, Rocksteady? The Eclipse have everyone moody today? Well, man, it's the narrative that gets thrown out. Well, come on. Even we don't know what Cherokee means half the time. Got to decipher that. Angry Prepper's going live too. Oh, shit. Yeah. Man. Hey, I'm just going to remind y'all, don't forget, as you go from one to another, you'll always, every time you leave one and go to another, you're going to be in top chat. So you're going to want to just get in the habit of going to live chat or all messages every time you go to another one. Teen A, hello. G Moen, have y'all heard about BVN therapy? I have an unsolved mystery linked with info about it. If I can drop in chat. Never heard of it, but you can drop it. Anybody interested? What brain wants to be the Savage says, try not to sound too much like a nut job. Actually, the only thing that gets me is when people tell you things like, you haven't researched enough, well, you just don't know how to research. It's kind of the insultive talk. That's the part that gets me, man. It's like, hey, man, I don't care. It's just like people that don't believe the moon. I don't care. Don't believe it. It doesn't affect me one way or another. The insultive part is what fires me up. It's that rhetoric. Savage Lee says, I was a top chatter. I'm better now. That's it. And hey, man, you just got to get ready to do that to every one of the channels. We're working on a water catchment for the garden today. Pure blood prepper. You trip me out sometimes. Little bri morning paw Wooster. We're working on a water catchment for the garden today. Cool. Wipe the chicken crap off your feet. Come on, man. Damn, Rocksteady, I've kind of adapted to the smell after the past year or so. My day is just like any other day. Work looking for traders, smoking ganja. There you go, yard dog. The Wooster. Oh, I got lost in here. I've been here the whole time. I'm going to stay in my corner, wait for the next dance. I like the passion in a good argument. You're just a passionate person, aren't you, G-Momer? Passion. I like factual. I got to say, I kind of like it when people show me, factual conversations and stuff, and I like those. That's I can linger on somebody's words if I feel like they're, knowledgeable in that topic and kind of wanting to know. It's like, oh yeah. Met says fell off the wagon again. What? Were you on the wagon? He says rocking a pineapple juice with vodka. Well, that's not good if you fell off the wagon like you were really on the wagon getting sober. That's not a good thing. By the way, Savage, no, you don't forget, you got to get to the feed store, get some of the little chicken feed. Hey, maybe Ladysmith knows. I know somebody in here is going to know. There's a certain rabbit would know. So the certain feed for freshly hatched chicks that are high in that protein and stuff, is there something special that Savage look at? I just remember it was a chick feed. I smoked cigarettes for almost 30 years, then I quit. Now I can't smell poop 2 inches away from my face. So win-lose kind of. I don't smell the poop, but I'll never smell rain. Because you quit smoking? Love China Joe spending pay off school debt. Yeah, that school debt thing I think is going to come back to bite people. Yeah, my youngest son, he calls you Pawpaw Wooster because he likes watching the babies hatch. Oh, cool. But that's pretty cool. I'm going to get so high today that my eyes are going to be squints and I'll be able to look at that solar eclipse without no glasses. I guess let me go ahead and we'll make your dog a moderator, whatever. Pennywise and stuff. Go to town, so whatever they need. I also have to do my taxes, so feeding a monster. Chick starter feed. That's what it's called. Okay, so there you go. So it's the starter feed. That was it. And I will say you might want to look at getting, I don't know, think about the feeding, because I will say I have to use the chick feeder because they aren't tall enough at first to reach over the lip of the other one. It didn't take too long, but got more eggs in them. No, Met, not right at the moment. I'm roosterless at the moment. I'm trying to think of some things, but before I do, I'm going to try to get some stuff established out there. I think I'm just going to go ahead and create a pen that I can move them around in. Fine scratch with higher protein. That's why I thought it was a higher proteins. Savage said, I used to smoke cigarettes out my nose too, in my mouth, out the nose, in the nose, out the nose, whatever. I love smoking. Oh, damn. I used to actually smoke a lot of cigarettes before I'd go in on sometimes car wrecks or house fires, certain accidents. Instead of putting that nasty nasal shit up there, I would just sit there and suck in cigarettes and exhale out of my nose to coat it with the nicotine, mask the smell. Doesn't always work. It's when you just learn to just suck it up and you push through what you got to deal with. Dude was spraying rabbit pee right on plants. What? I got a short yesterday. They say rabbit pee is great pesticide. I know rabbit poop is awesome for your garden. I didn't know about rabbit pee. Rescue House Sophie doing? I miss her. I hope she's doing okay. Just hopefully she'll come back. I'll also get the present, picture of the other stuff I use in the chick's water every other time. Apple cider vinegar. Well, the babies are in with the others. I just came home on break yesterday and they were all just hanging out in the sunshine. Cool. I was kind of there too during my peak there, Savage. I was And I'd wanted to quit for a while, just never found anything that worked. Went to some storm meeting and saw a dude hitting a vape, and I just said, well, hell, yep, that works. And I haven't smoked since. Yep, in their water, really a good tip. Oh, you sent me a picture. Okay. Save a Chick, electrolytes, a vitamin supplement for poultry. There we go. Okay. This is the product he was talking about. Rescue how many more eggs hatched after the first chicks? None. That was the first two were the only ones that hatched. There wasn't nothing in the eggs. They were just non-fertile. So I'm kind of readjusting because now I've kind of got a scattered out age range of different amounts. I got 3 older, then I got the 5 younger ones, and now I have 2 that are extremely young. So I don't know. I'm reevaluating on kind of what I need to do. I didn't even start smoking 6 till I was around 28 when the best thing I ever did. Yep. So here's the stuff that Rabbit put up. It's this stuff, Save a Chick products, probiotic and electrolytes. These packs. 1 pack mixes into 1 gallon of water, and this pack mixes with a gallon of water. And it's great for adult birds too. So, in case you were wondering what would be good for chicks and baby ducks, and what is that, quail? Then there you go. Cool. Thanks, Rabbit. I'll look and see if they got those at the feed store. What'd I miss? I bought some large eggs, and they were big. 2 turned out to be double yolkers. Oh. Milkmaid had one like that one time. An egg and an egg. All right, let's see. We got some tunage. Hey, D. Morning, morning. They say chewing is worse and harder to quit. Had people been told or spoken to quit chewing? A lot of women around here chew what they over. Walmart has those packs. Do they really? Hey, for real, when Eclipse start, you gonna live? You know, I was going to, Matt, but there's going to be so many people that are going live for the Eclipse. I just, man, you know, I figure I'll probably just then kick back and I'll find one that's, you know, I don't want this to sound wrong, but I don't want to focus on one that's going to sit there and all the doom. Cause I mean, it's like, it's just going to happen. I wonder if anybody that talks about the doom and gloom of the eclipse, are they going to come back out afterwards and go, oh, well, I was wrong? Cause they never seem to ever do that. All the people that talk about all the stuff, nobody ever goes back and says, oh, I screwed that one up. But yeah, I doubt it, Matt. I'll probably hang up for that. I know that there's so many channels that are fixing to be going live. I personally would not stay away from crowds of people. It's going to be a prime opportunity for people to jack your shit. Just think everybody will be out watching an eclipse, meanwhile at their house. Excuse me. Caught that mute button in time. You didn't have to hear the sneeze. Everybody will be out looking at that damn eclipse, and people will be in their houses jacking their TVs and computers and shit. Goodness. Rescue, you're going to get any silkies. They are so much fun. Get you some. I had a beautiful rooster. Thought he was caulking the walk. Yeah, no. Hey, Elizabeth. Morning, morning. Alone, always alone. Nah, you're not alone, Elizabeth. We're right here with you. When I see a Doom channel, I just ask, hey, can I have your stuff? Right. It's a good buddy of mine selling his house, and today I get to go to his house and dig up almost 10 current plants, 8 different varieties. Hell yeah, D-Dog, look at you. What's up, Roni? Hopefully there will not be a total eclipse in Washington. You see, we know what they do under the cover of darkness and on weekends. Hey, morning, Shorty. And I don't know about silkies. I don't know. I've been thinking of some different things. I'm just not sure. It had even been recommended. Somebody would help me if I wanted to just kind of start with a pure-blooded breed, and you know what breed, and I don't know yet. I do know that it's kind of been, it's because like now I don't know when I need to introduce them into with the other ones or how I need to go about that. You know, it's all figuring it out. Eclipses, I'll be in the doctor's office with wife. After that, drinking beer. You know, cough, cough. You have cheated us out of 4 days not being around rescue. I'm sorry. Wasn't I here Friday? Didn't I go live Friday? I thought I went live Friday. And I thought I was live Thursday. Rescue, if you want me to come up, send me the link. Okay. I can do that. Y'all raise animals, grow food. You got this. That's it. Oh yeah, it's hanging up. You can't quite see it. I guess I can get it and take it off that part, but there it is. That's where I hung that up. Kiss off. Didn't count, only on 2 hours. Uh-oh. We got to build a protective cage and everything so they get used to. Well, see, but that's it. I got them right now next to it. You know, I got a little one that they're in, and it's next to that one because right, well, you put them next, but then it's like, okay, well, so how am I going to just take them and put them in there? Rescue drag his ass up there and show him his new sign. You know, most of them haven't been around much lately. Got a plate full these days. Well, I guess if people keep asking, I will. What's up, Corn Pop? I guess I can't. I mean, I can. If y'all want me to. Okay. So let me send. All right. Well, here, let's play a. Let me play here. We'll play a song. Here. Okay, let me do this. I'm going to send wait, what picture now? Okay, hold on, Rabbit. I'll go check. Let me start. I'm going to play this, and let me get that sent off to D-Dog, and I will look for the picture.
You ain't got a lot of time. Don't you act surprised when it all goes to hell on your dime. Maybe you can stand tall enough to look the devil eye to eye. But you better make your getaway quick so you don't have to answer why. Piss it all away. And we hope we wake up in the morning to the light of a brand new day. The bells will ring and the flames will die. 2,000 years of fury in the big black sky. The wind will blow and the rain will fall. Are we waiting for the thunder? Or will the lightning get us all? Bells will ring and the flames will die. 2,000 years of fury in the big black sky. The wind will blow and the rain will fall. Are we waiting for the thunder? Will the lightning get us all? Waiting for the thunder. Waiting for the thunder. Waiting for the thunder.
Boom. No, Flying Ryan, I am not in the path of full totality. I'm off to the right side of it. Corn Pop, I love that one though. Cornball just wanted to know how we could have heads up. I'm only 37. I shouldn't be so forgetful. Yeah, I don't. There's just so many people that are going to be live. I don't know. I probably won't. Yeah, I think we're like 80 or 85 or something. It's not, yeah, we're a little off. About noon one 136 thereabouts. Hold on. Window, bam, bam. So it's going to start coming across the Texas border at 1:30 Central Time. So it'll be clicking into Arkansas around 1:50 Central Time. Missouri is going to be right around between 1:55 and 2. Looks like more around the 2. Where you at, Savagely? Where you at? Rescue. Can the Eclipse make fire? Eclipse fire starter? I wouldn't see how. I mean, if it can, I would definitely be interested in learning that. I don't know how, but might be something. Yeah, I'm in the left bottom corner of Oklahoma. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, and I think these are percentages. So if it was, then this would say be 90, then 80, then 70, then 60, 50. I don't know what the ratio is with the lines. I don't know the purpose of the lines. Which Colorado, that's supposedly what I think Yankee said there is 70 something percent. So that's right here in Colorado. So I don't know. Might it be 5, 10. So 95, 90, 85, 80, 75, 70. So those could be like 5% increments then. If that's the case, then I'll be, because I'm kind of, well, actually, I don't really know. It looks like that could be my lake right there. So probably right in here. I'm right on the edge of that line in the woods over here. 65 for Colorado. Well, then those could be like 5% increments. I mean, it's going to be over pretty quick. You figure because it's jumping an hour ahead right there because, you know, you got all them damn Yankees on the East Coast there. Got to be an hour ahead. Where's Coffee when I need to pick on her? Yeah, it looks like we're going to start around 1:35. And it'll be done by 4:35. which that's an hour jump in time. So there we go. Stepping out for good. All right, G Montana, make it a good day. All right, Savage, you get to town, keep your head on a swivel. Pay attention to your peripherals. What does the timeline show for me rescue? Let me pull that back up. Swing, swing. Looks like around between 3:10 and 3:15, Lady Smith, Eastern. So it looks like Eastern time, 3:10 to 3:15. That 5-minute window is when it's crossing over for you. You can get it now. Turn off all your lights. Did them PDFs come through? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know to look. Hold on. Oh, damn. I guess I closed down everything. I didn't mean to do that. Holy crap, man. I had to start the whole damn little browser back up, and it's like everybody's live now. See, I don't know, man. I could say something about some stupid shit, but I won't. It's the titles. The titles of some of that shit just get me. Click that ring, okay. Rescue. Use space scope and 4 microscope click. Make fire all in timing. Rescue. I have no idea what you were talking about, Cherokee. Use space scope and 4 microscopic. So use space scope and 4 microscope Eclipse. Make fire. Okay, so now you're talking about using the sun and magnifying it to cause a fire. Then yes, sir, that happens all the time. Causes a lot of roadside fires, believe it or not, where people used to throw bottles out and shit. I didn't know that's what you meant. I thought you were talking about the actual eclipse causing some kind of fire, and it's like, well, no. I don't see how that would, because you're actually blocking off the heat source that, like, if you had light, that it would magnify. But click that link, rescue. Alrighty. Hey, there's D-Do.
What up, brother?
What's up, man? Well, I hear that wind.
Yeah, that wind blows. Is it real bad, rescue?
Just depends on where you turn.
Well, it just picked up a little bit, so. Yep. Yeah, I'm putting a new fence in.
Hell yeah. Look at that. There it is. So is that electric wire on the top?
No, it's just good enough to keep Bambi out.
Oh, okay. I'll show this while we're talking. It's a little 3-minute thing that Metal shows an animation of this eclipse path. I think the only reason it's a big deal is just because it's hitting over the metropolitan areas, and we're also in a very hyperbolic, anxious, stressful state that everything gets everybody's attention.
Well, everyone's so quick to jump into crazy instead of actually learning.
Well, all these damn thumbnails don't help. Hell, damn, every damn morning we're fixing. It's the end of life as we know it. Nobody ever offers a solution. It's just I guess I could have gone full screen. Hey, I could put us down like this. So you're fixing to be going over to a friend's house to dig up? Are these actual like vegetable plants, or is this like bush, hedges and stuff?
Do you know what a current is?
A current?
Yeah.
Well, it's usually it's only in reference to rivers and water.
Okay, and electricity. But it's a small fruit. It dries up. It's like a baby raisin.
Oh, okay.
And that wasn't supposed to be 10. That he has almost 100 plants at his house. So I'm waiting for my neighbors to get over here and stuff. We're going to go over there and just hammer it.
Okay. Well, hell, that'll be. Ooh. So is that what the fence is for? You putting it in like that?
No, I'm going to put it down there with the old blueberries and blackberries and elderberries.
Is that one of those vine kind of deals, or does it do like a bush?
It's a bush. The bush gets to be about 5 foot tall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was out there yesterday with my weed whip with a saw blade on it, cutting them all down.
How long does it take to produce? Is that one of those you got to have it for a while for it to finally grow big enough to produce, or?
Well, these are established plants that I knocked down to just nubs now, easier to transport. There's a few I left tall that'll produce this year, but the other ones will produce next year.
Okay. Well, no, I was just thinking because I was thinking, well, if those are cool little fruit things, and I think rabbit was like yummy is what a currant is.
Yeah, no shit.
So I was thinking, well, hell, if they're like a bush, then hell, maybe I can try to see about getting some, and then I could plant those for like my granddaughters and my grandson eventually. They can just go pluck them off.
With currants, if you don't have a lot of money, you probably don't want to get into it.
Oh, okay.
You're looking at, for a starter plant, $35 to $50 a piece.
Yeah, then we don't want to do any of that.
Yeah, but I think Amazon has 30 seeds, a black, a red, and a white currant. So 10 seeds of each for like $20. But you definitely have to start that indoors.
Question. So when it does come to like the vegetables, tomatoes, cucumbers, all that good stuff, how do I say it? Is it better to put the seeds like directly in like soil in the sample things, or is it better to do the little germination thing where you do the wet paper towel and you let them sprout first?
Well, it all depends on the seed.
Oh. Well, then I guess I'll just have to pull some out and then ask y'all.
Yeah, like your tomato seed, just go ahead and stick that straight in a little pot and start it, and so you can get ahead of the game.
Later, Yankee. Make it a good day, brother. Be safe.
Yeah, and like, well, any of your legumes, your beans and peas, they just go straight in the ground.
Okay. Tomatoes, straight in the ground, or?
Well, you could do them either way.
Okay. All right, deplorable. Make it a good day. Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah, well, I grow a couple hundred tomatoes, right?
Yeah, just a wee bit.
Yeah, but I have my plants. Let's see, they're already in 10-inch pots. They're from February, and then I got my March, and then I just put in my Aprils, and then they all go in the ground towards middle or end of May. And I'll still be doing some by seed, and then I have a succession of harvests because these are all bush plants.
Yeah, and Rabbit was talking. He had said that the other day about some seeds need to go through a cold snap first.
Right. Yeah, it's cold stratifying.
See, because I don't forget that talking with you and Lady Smith and those meaty tomatoes. Because man, that's what I want to try to grow. But the last time I screwed it up. See, I know that now what I did that crap that I put those others in to try to do. It's too sandy and it packed too tight around it after I watered them. That's why I don't think anything came above it.
Yeah, if you add a little bit of peat moss to that dirt and maybe a little bit of perlite, you'd be in pretty good shape.
You'll have viable tomato seeds probably this weekend. Oh, did you send me some tomato seeds, Lady Smith? That's awesome. Is it those big ones? Wow. Oh, she said generally your hard seeds require cold saturation, stratification.
Yeah, stratification.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, she's saying she sent me seeds for the giant yellow meaty ones.
Okay. Yeah, those are nice. I lean towards the Amish paste, and that's the only one I'm growing this year. They get to be about the size of a softball, and I don't know, in the whole tomato, there may be 20 seeds in the whole thing, and it's just nothing but meat.
Rabbit said Cherokee purple tomatoes are his favorite.
Yeah, well, everyone has a favorite. I don't begrudge anyone.
Hey, as long as it's natural, real food, it's all good.
Well, as long as it's something you enjoy. How about that one?
Yeah.
Like just for fun, in May, I'm going to take every single different variety of the black bean, from the grocery stores and everything, every different company, and I'm going to put them in the ground, and then we'll see which ones germinate better and which ones, and then I'm going to take one of them and do different types of planting methods, from 4-inch spacing, 6-inch spacing, 8-inch spacing, 2 plants at 6-inch, 3 plants at 8-inch, 5 plants at 12 inches, and see per square foot which one produces the most.
Damn. Little science in that.
Yep, and the only company I'm waiting to get back their stat sheet on is Walmart for their Sam's shit.
I heard actually a good thing about them with the meat market of all things, and I was like, really, a Sam's? And it was saving on meat, on full cuts of meat was apparently Sam's. is got one of the few butcher shops that you can go and want a whole chuck roll. And out of what's called a whole chuck roll is you get your steaks, you get a couple of chuck roasts out the deal, and there was a guy that showed it, and I was floored when he was like, "No, Sam's is one that's got a good deal on it," and I was like, well, "Holy shit, Sam's of all people!" Because I would not have thought about buying meat from Sam's.
Cluckers has done the same thing for years. You just have to talk to the butcher about it.
Well, I'm thinking about next week, whenever I get my check, about going down here, because we have our little local grocery store. It's a Texas kind of thing called Brookshire Brothers, and they still have a butcher shop and butchers in them, so you can. I'm gonna see if they'll do that chuck roll thing. Because I told her, well, if we can swing that, that's more bang for the buck.
Right.
And I'm all about the red meat. Oh wait, Rabbit sent me something else. You know, Rabbit, you got to tell me when you send me stuff, otherwise I won't know. Let me check this. Herbal. Oh, it's a book. Herbs for You. Build better health naturally. Why, how, when, and where to use herbs. Ooh, thank you, Rabbit.
Yeah, well, I kind of lean towards my medicinal encyclopedia.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I bought myself a new toy for the garden this year.
You bought a new toy for your garden?
Yeah, I call it Mike. You know, like Life cereal. Mikey won't eat it. He hates everything.
I thought Mikey will eat anything.
Yeah, well, a lot of people tell me they're junk and they break down and shit, and I've been beating the piss out of this for 2 weeks, and it's doing fine.
Oh, hell. What is that, a cedar?
No, it's a chipper shredder.
Oh, hold on. Get your full screen. Bam. Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah. Been just hammering away at shit, huh?
Yeah, just beating the shit out of whatever I come across, and I don't care because it's under warranty, so I'm just trying to break it. But I've processed all my corn stalks through it and back into the garden.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hell yeah. You can buy a whole one, which is huge. Cut your chunks. Right, Tiger. Rabbit says they're around. Oh, those books are around 1,000 each for hard copies, if you can find them. Oh.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I'll just, you know what I'm probably gonna do is I might do a little torrent searching, and I'll just probably try to find those PDF files.
Yeah,
I already for internet.
Yeah, in my search in the interweb, I came across a 1566 copyright Geneva Bible, almost perfect condition, and they want $75,000 for it, and I turned it down.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Chocolate cake falls under seeds and nuts, right? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Oh, they did. Yeah, they did actually, Rabbit. Now that it just dawned on me, it's like, oh, yeah, 306 pages. So, yeah, the PDF did come through. So I don't have to go find them. Thank you very much. can afford tree chippers, you can afford a food chipper too.
I am the food chipper.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I got to tend to these damn chickens. I don't know. Some days are just, you get that overwhelmed feeling, and I kind of got to try to shake it off.
Right. That's when you make a list of your shit that's overwhelming and you do one thing at a time, you do it well, and then you move on.
I tried that, but I kind of started getting pissed off about day 2 because I was still writing the fucking list, and it was like, well, this isn't working out in my benefit.
Yep.
There's just so much, because I was just so used to just doing things when needed to be done, not really planning and going, okay, this, and then I just, oh, well, that's acting up. Okay, here, fix that there. Now move on. And no, it don't work that way.
Right. Well, you know the privileges of being a homeowner. If you start to slack off on one thing, soon that list becomes out of control.
Yep. And that's basically what it is. And after I kind of went through that little couple year period where I didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit. Didn't care if the door opened or closed. Didn't give a shit. Matter of fact, there were probably days that I was hoping more shit would go wrong, just so it's like, there, y'all are going to start to realize who kind of kept it all glued together. But that really didn't happen.
Right. Well, I was going to say something smart like, and how did that work for you?
They just didn't visit as much.
Yep. Yeah, you remember where I had the cornfield last year?
Yep.
I'm putting 8-foot tall fence there, and I'm going to be growing gourds as a windbreak.
Oh. Oh, there you go.
Yep, because last year all my corn laid down.
Yeah, John, that's pretty much it. The moment you don't give a crap, you're the one that gets screwed. And I did. That's where I'm at now. You know, and that's why, that's one thing I try to, I guess you could say, take pride in, is I try to hold myself accountable. So I own up to my own shit. I don't blame this on nobody else. I get mad that there's people that could have helped that didn't help. But as far as it's not on their burden, it's mine. Oh, and Met Fury wants, do you got any animals?
Well, we got some rabbits.
So you got rabbits. He got rabbit poo for the garden.
Yep. And rabbit food for the jars.
Thank you, John. Ross got Soundgarden black holes. Yeah, by the way, Met Fury saying rabbit pee is good pesticide is what he found out. You ever heard that?
No, but I've been doing fine with different herbs and marigolds all over the garden and different flowering plants. Yeah, the only thing that screws with me in the garden is those Japanese beetles, which you guys don't get down there in Texas.
No.
Well, they don't have any predators.
See, that's the problem when people bring species into other areas, is they don't ever think that into account. But there's a cycle of things, and it's in place for a reason. And all of a sudden you take this out and put it over here. Well, there's nothing that's that thing's predator anymore. So now you just change that cycle.
Yep.
So they attack your garden. That's what they were, like leaf eaters.
Yeah, they just hammer the shit out of everything. One year they decimated my grapevines. I don't think they're ever going to come back.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
In the Adirondacks, they've got Japanese beetles apparently by the millions.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the northeast part of the country, from the Mississippi River, all north of Tennessee and that entire area.
Lady Smith says nasturtium and amaranth are good beetle trap or dissuader plants.
Right. Well, I'm not trying to go into a trap situation. I'm just trying to make it so they don't jump all over my beans, because I had a few of them on my beans last year and I wasn't happy.
Oh, damn.
Yep. So I took borax and sugar and made a solution with a little bit of water in a spray bottle, and I sprayed my beans. But I ended up killing a lot of insects I actually wanted, but I got rid of the Japanese beetles.
Casualties.
Yeah, but like your predatory wasps, you want them because they hammer the shit out of any worm. So
Later, Savage. Make it a good day. Don't forget your chick feed. Make it a good day. Avoid the populated areas.
well, always do.
Yeah, today especially. I gotta say, it kind of tripped me out, man. That's what I think is that's the biggest thing. Will just be some of these poor little old towns just aren't going to be ready for the traffic. Devil Dog Prepper came into Papa's last night, and I don't know where he's at, but wherever he's at is apparently in the totality path, and all 20 hotels in his whole area have all been sold out. And when he went out to eat, all the restaurants were packed, and the roads were already busy as crazy as hell. So it's like, yeah.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah, you know what? And some of the people, hey, if a retailer was paying attention, then they were stocked up and they'll be ready to make some money, and they'll just kind of fleece the tourists and move on. The ones that didn't pay attention, they're empty shell for a while.
Yep.
I think Lady Smith said the gas prices had already gone up there around her like 39 cents.
I can't even remember what gas is. I haven't left the house in a few days.
Well, that's why I figure, I don't know. It's supposed to be cloud cover. Hell, probably even going to be thunderstorms down here today. So,
yeah, well, today I got all clear skies today.
Oh, see? Well, you got to, the totality will be up there, and you'll have full view.
Yeah, if I care enough to look.
Well, I think that's what's kind of cool about an eclipse. You don't necessarily actually have to look at the eclipse to get the effect. All you have to do is be outside and notice that, holy shit, it's dark and it's the middle of the afternoon. And it's kind of like, wow, that's an eclipse. There you go.
Yeah, but all that mess is going to be south of me.
I don't know, because I think you're still within probably a good 80% chance of viewing or something if the weather's good.
Okay. Yeah, but it'd be better if I was in Ohio.
It'd be better if you were in Ohio?
Yeah, the viewing, because it doesn't even come through Michigan.
No, but you're going to get a good vision. You'll get a good shot of it.
Yeah, if I care enough to look up.
It's that whole totality where it's the full circle where it's covered is only in a certain viewing cone. Which is, everybody's still going to get it. From coast to coast, you still see it.
Right. that's fine. I'll just be too busy to care.
Well, that's I feel. I mean, it's just one of them cool things to watch. That's why the panic. That's what kind of kills it is because there's just so many stories behind it. And it's like it happens.
Yeah, well, it's just I don't know, how can I nicely say this? It's just the crazy people that actually give a shit if the earth is round or flat, and the ones who pay attention to those cue boards and stuff that they have no control over, that doesn't have any remedy, those are the ones getting all worked up about this bullshit.
And just keep saying the same thing has been saying for 2.5 years or 3.
Right. And
Right,
I heard someone doing a live, and they're talking about Trump's actually in power, and that shit is like 3 years ago, and nobody's believing it anymore except for the stupid.
right. Oh, I know. Meanwhile, he does all these rallies with thousands of people telling him to be sure and go out and vote and look at this senator, look at this representative. But no, none of that. That's all just part of the show. And I just, it blows me away.
Yeah. Yeah, it totally floors me.
And by the way, Cherokee, are you going to the doctor or is it the missus going to the doctor? I just hope y'all get to feeling better, whichever one. Doctors suck. No offense to anybody. If you happen to listen and you're a fucking doctor, then I apologize. But the medical field really sucks at this point. I've lost all faith. Don't be
and instead of getting mad at Rescue for what he said about doctors, be mad at me because I won't go to him. I have no intention of ever being a boat payment.
Right. Rabbit says, all righty, y'all's headed out to get my Eclipse tan. Behave now and don't start nothing. I wouldn't. Adios. All right, Rabbit. Keep your head on a swivel, brother. Make it a good day. I just think it's cool, but I concentrate on the things I can control. That's it. That's another thing, man. Sometimes people get to chattering on shit, and it's like, what does it matter? What can you do? It's like, okay, so the eclipse, fine. At 1:37, it's the end of times. Do you really think that if I believe that I would spend in the next 5 hours sitting here staring at a screen? You know, it's like, okay, well, the whole world's going to shit here, you know, in about 6 hours. Oh, crap. Yeah, let me go live. And then let me be sure and tell you to sign up for my membership for $9.95 or buy my book for $19.95 because the world's going to end in 6 hours. Hurry up, go to PayPal.
Well, just like that Nacera crap. You know, everyone ran out when everyone's talking about getting all that free government money and all your debts paid off and everything and just racking up their credit cards all the way. Now they're screwed.
Right. That's what's going to happen to all these loan forgive people.
Right.
They're all going to be like, oh, yeah, we know. And then all of a sudden that shit gets fucking kicked back. And it's like, wait, oh, yeah. And then more than like every good financial institution will nice to apply interest to all the past due balance.
Right.
Okay, Cherokee, it's the wife tooth pull. Oh, damn it.
Well, yeah. What happened to the good old days when the barber used to do that?
Well, somebody realized it was a whole separate profession, and they said, well, hell, I don't have to cut hair and do this. I'll just do this.
Well, you went to the doctor to go get the tooth pulled, then you went to your doctor to go get some Lidomin and make the pain go away.
Well, and you went to the doctor when your calf was sick too.
Right. Yep.
3 to 6 eclipse happen every year on Earth. That's it, Ross. I showed a deal earlier, just a little science thing. You know, we got charts that's what I said. I think it's been an intentional attack on like the scientific world to dumb things down to where you question the basic shit. It's kind of like gravity. I still get a kick out of that conversation. Gravity doesn't exist. And it's like, well, I don't know, man. I've fallen off a few roofs. I got to tell you, that sudden stop was a mofo. Now, you can call it what you want. I call it gravity.
Okay, Rescue, I'll be with them. There's no such thing as gravity. The world just sucks.
It sucks so bad it holds you down to it.
Yeah, and that's my story, and that's what I've been saying for probably 15 years.
I watched a dude, he was trying, because he was at this college. And I see that floors me, because when I'm not only when I watch these little videos and the stupid shit that gets said, but you're at a college. You're like, this is supposed to be an institute of higher learning. And you literally have kids out in there, an audience that are questioning the professor about gravity. He literally takes a water bottle and he turns it upside down with the cap on it. He pokes holes all along the bottom. And he goes, okay, I'm going to show you a visual representation of gravity. And he flips the bottle back upright. The water starts spewing out the holes, and he drops it from the top of this. And as the bottle falls, all the water stops coming out. And he goes, that's gravity in action. And they were like, oh, no, that's not. And it's like, I don't know. You can't fix it. Ron White said it. You can't fix it. Nobody listened to him a long time ago. He tried to say, you can't fix it. We kept thinking we could fix it.
You can't fix stupid. But no. I figured out that duct tape will at least muffle the sounds.
Right. It's crazy. It's, and even some of the other shit, just random shit. It's the way people talk. That Chris Como dude, he's on this other deal called PBD podcast thing now. It's Patrick David guy, Valuetainment.
Yeah, I like
him even. And they were sitting there and he's like, well, no, he just says, it's like, no, see, you're literally helping people forget what he said and hold him accountable. All right, Lady Smith, make it a good day. Keep your head on a swivel. If you get out and about, because you are in Ohio up there, so try to stay away from populated places.
Yeah, hide from the crazy.
Or at least hide from the ones that think they're normal.
That's what I said.
Yeah, because man. I watched, there was a shooting I watched out of Ohio. That was fucking crazy as shit. I was like, damn it. People think that sometimes these cops ain't got no patience. People have more patience than I do. Apparently they showed up in this new Bearcat they had got. This guy, he's got an AK. He's on his front porch and they're doing the speaker thing and they're going, you need to put it down. And I want to say his name might have been even Carl, not Camo. So, but they're like, Carl, you need to put it down. Dude, this dude starts shooting the Bearcat with the AK. And you can see these rounds hitting the windshield. Pop, pop. And every time he fires when they go, Carl, put it down. Pop, pop. They finally go, okay, well, we're taking damage. Let's just get it. Well, they go to leave. Oh, no, dude. He dumps the whole 30-round clip. And then finally the sniper took him out. I'm like, well, holy shit, were you just going to wait for him to just finally do enough damage that now you got to go buy another new Bearcat because you don't let this one get shit on you? I heard that little Carl's in chat. What's up, Princess Buttercup?
Yeah, well, at least the Carl that we have in our chat and stuff is the crazy one from Michigan.
Yeah. Well, he wouldn't have been just standing out there on the porch. He would have been like sneaking up the tree or up through the bush, and you'd have wondered why that blade of grass just moved, and all of a sudden he'd been ninja skilling your ass with nunchucks or some shit.
No, he'd be guarding his truck. He loves his truck.
Yeah, they could always get Carl to kind of cave. It's like, no, sir, look, if you don't come out, I'm going to go over and take my billy club and I'm going to smack the front of your truck. And all of a sudden Carl's running out going, okay. I quit.
Yeah, just do what you want to me. Don't hurt the truck.
Just don't hurt the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's it. Well, no, y'all aren't. Carl ain't in the path either.
No. Well, he's north of me.
Well, and he's by cities. See, I wouldn't want to be by, like, I would not want to live up around Dallas Fort Worth, at least on the southern or northern edges, because that's that coming in and passing over part. And it's like, no.
Well, the freeway that goes through Dallas, I've been on it twice, and I never want to have to do it again.
Yeah.
Yep. I hit my limit. I went to San Angelo, Texas, to go pick up a buddy of mine that graduated from Airport Fire Rescue.
Carl says evil truck bashers.
We're not bashing your truck, Carl.
I'm guessing I need to raise the brooder panel up because they're getting to where now they just hop up on top of it and sit down on top of it.
Yeah, maybe you need to make that a little taller there, Rescue.
I'm assuming that because the other ones didn't do that. It's so funny. These two have been so weird. It's like, and she's even commenting going, there was like 5 in the other ones. And it's like, I know, maybe it's like the less you get, the crazier they get. I don't know. Yeah, because these two right here have just been that they're so weird compared to the other 5.
Well, the other 5 are living outside now, right?
Yep.
Cool.
They're outside in the small coop next to the big coop.
Yep.
And at some point, I guess I need to try to introduce them. I just don't really know how to go about that.
Well, if they're next to each other, at least they'll be familiar with each other. Probably just let them get, closer to the same size.
Well, that's because they're filling up that one pen pretty good. Because see, I originally built that little thing. I started doing it because I was just going to put BB in it off to himself and be like there. But then since Nikki and Jeremy took him back, then it's like, okay, well, and then I thought, well, I'll use it for these. Well, I didn't really probably do it the best way for that because I've noticed almost every video I go watch, everybody makes these little square type cages that they put inside the cage with the other chickens so that they're full, 360 degrees around it, walking around. See, this one here, I don't know. I'm hoping that this doesn't become the next door neighbor and all of a sudden it's like, yo, dude, you crossed the line. You're in my yard and, beat the shit out of the little one or something.
Right.
I don't know. We just have to see. I think when the missus, because she's off today and tomorrow, and we were talking about just maybe going out there and we're just going to take them out and go put them over there and we'll just sit out there and kind of watch what happens. And if they start acting ugly, well, I don't know. You just start culling the herd. That's why somebody offered to help me out and just get me like a pure blood breed. And then if I wanted to start kind of like a fresh thing, because they were pointing out that I've kind of created my own headache because I have 1.5-year-old chickens, and now I have a couple of month-old chickens, and now I have a couple of week-old chickens. So, and it's like 3, 5, and then 2.
Right.
And there's no, and I don't have open range type for them to just kind of they're in a chicken tractor. And that's another thing I've noticed. Almost everybody that does a chicken tractor, they don't have different stuff. They kind of either have like the 4 or 5 hens, or they'll have, 5 hens and 1 rooster, but it's all the same breed. They're all the white ones or all some red ones or whatever.
Right.
I kind of just did all this off the cuff. So I didn't even know what the hell a chicken tractor was up until I built that one. And then I'd never heard that term. Chickens for me was that shit that run around that barn out there. And every damn morning I had to go out there, scoop this stupid feed out, throw it out on the ground. And when she wanted, I'd have to go catch one.
Right.
Other than that, I didn't know shit. Didn't want to deal with chickens. Didn't know about chickens. Now all of a sudden, ta-da. It's the Cluckin Alamo.
Yeah, but to help with introducing the other ones, it may be a good idea. Now, I don't raise chickens. It just seems logical that if you move the chicken tractor into a new spot, then it's a new surrounding and they may introduce easier.
Kind of make it all fresh, new, fresh ground with everybody, and then they can more focus on the grass and stuff before they'll focus on each other.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but as soon as you put logic in something, it just fucks up and everyone tells you you're wrong.
2 plus 2 does not equal 4.
Yeah.
No, your videos are pretty cool, Kiss Off. So you're just asking that for videos and look stupid. Oh, Carl I didn't know it. He named his truck.
Okay, what do you name it?
Hildegard.
Hildegard.
She guards hills.
I have one of my big vans I call the Fat Girl because it beeps when it backs up.
Back it up.
Yep, beep, 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 beep. Kind of falls back on an experience on Black Friday at Walmart.
And look, we've got beeping, backing up vehicles, and yet people still get run over.
Yeah, so.
See, but they'll continue to blame the vehicle.
Yep.
Or they blame the driver of the vehicle, because that definitely makes all the sense in the world. He's in the big metal object that has this beeping sound effect that's backing up. But, hey, it's definitely not the person that's zoned in on their phone just walking down the parking lot that gets hit.
Yeah, the entitled one that doesn't understand that the vehicle moving can't see them coming up to the corner.
It's when you wish you could kind of plop a light pole out in random spots. It's kind of bink. Face plant into the light pole.
Yep, and one of my favorite new jokes is if a vegetarian and a vegan jump off a cliff, who wins?
If a who now? A vegan
and a vegetarian jump off a cliff, who wins?
Society.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was like that was a joke an 8-year-old kid told on a news thing.
Oh, dang.
Yep, that was great. All the newscasters just totally lost it.
Guess that's the 2024 version of Little Johnny.
Yeah.
The good old Little Johnny jokes. Oh, Tiger was trying to use applicable sense. She said carnivores. No, it's just society gets two less whiny asses. And that is not trying to bash on nobody. Man, if you want to do nothing but rabbit food, by all means, don't eat nothing but rabbit food. The only thing that ever brings any of that shit to light is when people impose their shit on others. Otherwise, would not have a clue. It's kind of like it's everything. People put shit out there and then get mad if people don't like that. And it's like, well, then don't put it out there.
Yeah, well, okay. One of my nephews is one of them vegans, and that's probably why he's really pale. And he does little dinner parties for the family and stuff, and he's always pissed off at me because I bring cheese and meat.
Meat and cheese.
Well, it makes any vegan or vegetarian meal taste better.
That's it.
Yeah.
I just like the whole how we shouldn't be meat eaters and that's not good for us. And it's like, wow, talk about a total disconnect from like your being. I don't give a shit, even if you want to think we slimed out the water. I don't give a shit. But to think that we've come this far, this long off of eating nuts and berries, you just
Yeah. It's kind of cute.
kiss off. Okay, look, you know what? No, we're not going to get a damn lamb. I don't want a cow. And I didn't want a lamb. Actually, I wouldn't mind having those, so just not here and not under these means. So, and then you want me to have projects. Ma'am, I do have projects. Boy, do I ever have some projects. I have projects trying to clean the front of this house off so water won't get under it. I have a project coming down this side so water doesn't get under it. And I have a project on that side of the house so water doesn't get under it. And then I have a project of chickens. And then I have a project of gardens. And then I have a project of fixing the toilet and getting that water hooked back up. I got projects. And that didn't even count the leaky roof because that just ain't happening. I will call the limits. I had no problem getting on a roof before. I would not get on the roof now.
Okay, why? It's easy to get down. You just roll off.
I will not. I will not come through the next one. I have survived many falls. I do not think I'm coming away from that one.
Okay, so you've used all 9 lives so far, huh?
Oh yeah, my mom actually used to describe it like I stuck my life in a dryer and I turned it on for the last 30 years, and then I pretty much have tumble dried myself for 30 years because I have beat the living shit out of my body.
That's funny. There's one amusement park ride that a lot of people have in their house, which is a dryer, and I've never had the courage to climb in there and have someone turn it on for me.
That's what I did with life. I've literally been shot, stabbed, ran over, fall off of buildings, had pipe hit me and pinned down. Now that's how I met my wife. She was a physical therapist aide 30 years ago. But then that's why I say God has a sense of humor, because he keeps me around, because I must make him giggle pretty good.
Yep. Well, the easiest way to make God laugh is to tell him what your plan is.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Rescue, if you move to the real time zone and come to Indiana, I'll help you do all of that stuff. Well, I'm already in the real time zone. That's why it's called Central Time Zone. I know it's a hard concept, central being the center. I understand, we're in the word salad age days now, but you're in the Eastern time zone because you're on the East Coast, like Yankeeville. But that's okay. There's people in Tennessee that don't think they're Yankees because they think they're Southern too, and it just cracks me up. It's like you got about 1,500 miles to go, but it's okay. We can all self-identify nowadays. Well, you don't got to go all ape shit. Yeah, I do. With you, I do, Kiss Off. That's the only thing you listen to. Hell, if I didn't go ape shit on you, you wouldn't hear a word.
You and Kiss Off sound like an old married couple.
She's my crotchety older sister.
Same thing.
Poor old Chuck, man. I feel for him.
Well,
no wonder he watches Fox.
Shit, I haven't watched anything on the TV, broadcast-wise in probably 10 years.
Well, yeah, but you didn't have Kiss Off sitting in the next room either.
No, I'm happily divorced.
See, if Kiss Off was in the next room, you'd probably find Sean Handy rather entertaining.
No, probably not. I'd probably be outside more.
Well, no, I think she follows him outside. So if he goes in there and he turns on Sean Hannity, then she can't stand it. So it's kind of like having the bug light. It keeps him away. Read.
Okay, duct tape.
Well, yeah, but he might be he's too compassionate for that. I mean, I could definitely see a need for it.
Yep.
Anyone seen my stylish trend setting skull beard beads? That all the bling you will ever see me in. Wait, what? Hold on, I gotta read this let me translate this camo Carl thing here again. Anyone see my stylish trend setting skull beard beads? That all the bling you will ever see me in. If you put some skull beard beads in your beard, then no, sure, I did not see that.
Yep.
D-Dog needs some in his.
Let me check. No, fuck you. No, not happening.
He needs some rainbow beads across his beard to give the full-blown rainbow.
Okay, let me check on that. No, fuck that.
Oh, Carl says it's on his community page. Well, wait a minute. Where on the community page? Is it more than just this one picture? Is that okay? Which picture is it, Carl? Is it just the one is it the little, you got like little brown beads on the corner of your beard? Is that? I'm half blind, so I couldn't even tell if those are skulls. All right, well, here's what we got. So you got these little beads right there. So that's his skull beads.
Okay, good for him.
I was thinking you needed some more skull action there. It needed to be, really predominant. Oh, man. How many people are live? There were so many people that were fixing to be going, oh, hell, now nobody's live. All these people were going live for the eclipse.
Yeah, good for them.
I don't know. Crazy shit. Devil Dog wears Pop-Tarts in his beard. Those are flavor savers.
Nope. I gave up Pop-Tarts over a year ago.
Did you really?
Yep. Yeah, I now make my own.
Well, then you didn't give up Pop-Tarts. You just changed the brand.
Well, I changed it to something that actually has nutritional value instead of just a dry turd.
Hey, you seem to be very happy with those dry turds for the longest time. I'm just saying. Somebody used to get up and flaunt boxes of them.
Yep.
Oh, Lord. Those were made from the bones of his enemies and maybe a unicorn. Oh, shit. The world is really ending. Devil Dog quit Pop-Tarts. See, he's just trying to mislead with fake news. He didn't quit Pop-Tarts.
I got my cigarette and my soda, so I'm good. World is not ending.
Hey, Garrett. He just changed the type of Pop-Tart. He still eats the Pop-Tart.
Yep. It's just gooder.
I think, aren't you supposed to do both your hands and do like a little pinching thing and go a huge? So and do better. It's gooder. So much gooder. That's what they tell me. They tell me it's so much gooder.
Yep, and we take the ravioli maker and we make our own pizza rolls.
Man, I know that's I don't know, that'd be cool. Wish we made more stuff around here like we used to.
It's just projects for me and the grandkids because they love it whenever I pull out something I have to plug in.
I'm hoping maybe my granddaughter will kind of get into cooking. Her mama is. My daughter can cook. She comes up with all kinds of shit. She's kind of gotten into this little thing where she sees the stuff people make and then she goes and makes it up to try it and stuff. And I never would have thought how lacking of a skill. But man, there are so many people. Even though you drive by and you might look and go, oh, okay, well, no, that's typical American family. Oh, no, you'd be surprised. There might be somebody in that house out of all 5 people, nobody knows how to cook.
Yep,
And you go, frozen
on top of that, they know how to use that microwave, which they don't understand destroys your food, the nutrition on it.
Well, you kill all your vitamins. I mean,
Well,
you basically cook it out.
In the microwave, it takes the cells and it blows them up. And as soon as you lose the structure of the cell walls and everything else, then you're losing all the nutrition out of it.
Yep.
Because like we take leftovers, we make our own like TV dinners in these small Pyrex bowls. And if there's something we want for lunch that's in the TV dinner, we just throw it on the counter out of the freezer, and then at lunchtime we heat it up in the oven. It only takes a half hour.
There you go. Carl, if the world ends today, I won't have to work tomorrow. This would be a truism.
Yep.
Hey, do you mind holding down the fort for a minute? I have a latrine run to make.
Okay, let's see if I can pull up chat without blowing up the whole thing. Yay, there's everybody.
Aha. All right, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. So, is there anything happening? Ruh-roh.
Oh shit! I come back where done lost D-Dog. Well, that could be a sign of the times. You know, what are we at? We're at 10 o'clock. Been at this for 4 hours. I might just go get me something to eat. Right. 8-Ball even says it's crazy talk. No, no worries, D-Dog. You're good, brother. No worries at all. Hey, if you want, I'll shoot you a deal in the morning. I don't know if I'll stream later when the damn eclipse takes. So many people are supposed to, and I don't know. I might just look if it looks like people need a place to hang out, then I might start one. But I think I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I think I'm gonna go get me some grub. So look, if I don't see any of y'all somewhere, this little eclipse, look, just avoid populated areas. Enjoy, the event I like to think of created by our creator, but just stay away from populated places. It's people are going to act bad behavior, and you want to avoid those situations. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully, if anybody came in late, go back at the beginning there in a little while. There's some music, but then I show you a little video just kind of explaining what an eclipse is, how long they've been going on. No hyperbole or nothing, no narrative to it, just, science stuff. But I appreciate y'all. So, hey, y'all make a day of it. Remember, you can do anything you put your mind to. So, if you got a challenge, you can face it. I appreciate y'all. Take care.
I ain't here tomorrow. If the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. Make it a good day. You're in the driver's seat. You get to decide.
Only life turn for bitter. Don't be ashamed about your head. Take it easy on the liquor.
your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke. But a couple of tears don't make you weak.
Don't live in fear.
You're gonna find that girl got made just for you.
Just be safe and pay attention.
Wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Keep your head on a swivel. Pay attention. You make your day a good day. Don't let other people affect your day. Become aware. Enjoy your day. Do something positive. Push the ball forward. Appreciate it.
Keep the shotgun in the family. Raise your babies by the book. And keep my picture in your wallet. Keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Good to see you, Monty. Hey, everybody, make your day a good day. Of course, it's up to you. Remember that you're the one who drops it. You get to decide. Hey, Jane. Pretty good. Make it a good day. Yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. I will see y'all later. Peace.